All righty, yes, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are this afternoon? This evening, I should say. It is après-midi or ce soir. One of the two there. Okay. And we got Mr. Mike Badger. I hear an echo somewhere. I heard a little bit of an echo. I don't know where it came from. Oh well, it's gone. All right. And we got Mr. Mike Badger in the house.
Hello.
And we're going to wait a little while and we're going to see if we get a bunch of people in here. In fact, we were talking last night in Ozart stream. I call him Ozart. I've been calling him Ozart since he had the name Ozarks for years. Well, I say years. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing? How are you this evening? AB Silver's in the house. So anyway, yeah, we was live with Ozark last night. Me and Mike and Lemonhead Penny jumped in there. Well, he was in the chat and he said he was having an auction tonight. Well, this afternoon, So I don't know how long he's been on. So we kind of overlapping each other a little bit. So we're going to see how many people we got in, and we'll either continue with the auction. Mike's having some technical difficulties. So we'll see, because I always give it about 20 minutes for people to jump in. Oh, he's off? Okay, thank you, Penny Queen. Hello, Penny Queen. How y'all are? Saw you last night in Ozark's stream. I think it was Ozark's stream. So we always give about 15, 20 minutes before we start the action going. That way, there's enough people in here. Hey, Floyd Detectors, how you doing, mon ami? Just popping in, say hello. Thank you for the support. BW Electronics, hey, how you doing, my electronic buddy? It's more than that Arduino stuff, I think he said. And I'm not into that Arduino stuff. River Spirit, hello, how y'all? Majestic, what's going on, mon ami? How you? Captain Jerk, woohoo! Hey, Captain Jerk, how you doing, bud? Yeah, we're getting a few people in here. We got 8 people in here already. Let me do something here. Let me see something. Majestic, give me the first 3 letters of your email again, please. First 3 letters of your email. Bonjour, mon ami, Captain Jerk. Been working a lot lately. I keep forgetting your email. There it is. I got it. I don't know why it don't pop up as Majestic when I put it in. It might if I would type it out because it's in that title. So I want to holler at you for a minute here. Not holler at you. I want to spoke a few words with you there. Okay, I sent you a link, Majestic. Got a question for you. John Francis, another Louisiana man in the house. How you doing, John? Good to see you. I hope that bad weather avoided y'all for the last month. Whoa, we had some bad stuff down here. I remember that there was a tornado touchdown not far from you over there at the agriculture part of the LSU of A, LSU in Alexandria. That was a tornado that ripped right through that ag center over there. Brand new building, just fucking whoop, almost took it clean off the map. Let's see who else jumped in here. Okay, we got BW, Electronics, Miss Ida, John. Okay, Majestic. Sent you a link there, Majestic. Floyd. All right. Just leaving work to start my weekend. Hey, that'll work. Well, today's Saturday, so it's if you off Monday, then yeah, then that would be a full weekend. Okay, waiting on Majestic here. Okay, I see Mike muted himself. I hope he's not having any more technical difficulties. I was trying to get some stuff straight a couple of hours ago. Captain Jerk, what kind of microphone you got for your setup? Oh, okay, yeah, Tuesday through Saturday. Well, that works. That way you have a Monday off like that, Sunday and Monday, and then Monday, you got that's a business day. So you got time to go to the bank, do this, do that, take care of bills and business and all that stuff. All right, there's Mona Me, Majestic Coins. In fact, he's another Louisiana boy himself, but he's misplaced over there, transplanted in Florida. Florida. Oh, you use the mic on your laptop. Oh, okay. I thought you had a external mic plugged in. Must be somebody else I was thinking of that showed their mic one time.
How you doing, kids? I haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, I can't complain. Oh, I've been going live every now and then. There, people. Well, it was kind of late at night. It was like after other people's streams, people would say, "Cajun, go live, go live. I'll be there. Go live." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Y'all talk to me. Y'all twisted my arm. My God." So.
Yeah, I've been like a grandpa going to bed at 9.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the weekend now, so. I got a question for you. Do you want to join in the auction tonight? Do you have anything to auction off?
Okay, I'll jump down and come back in.
I don't hear no echo. But
Yeah, they can in the chat.
You can try it though. Yeah, go ahead and try that. That usually works.
Yeah, he's got an echo.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Mine's still half decent.
Yeah, it is. That surprises me.
Very
So
good.
you're still like on number 30 or something? Don't go checking it.
I'm not. I'm afraid to.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Dynamac, hello, welcome.
Done
Is
that.
that better, Ida?
BMW electronic. Say again.
Yeah. Fun stuff. Get the car fixed, go to the doctor. Now the doctor's office is open down here, our doctor we go to, but you have to have a mask when you go in. You have to have a mask.
I'm pretty sure that's now.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna stay outside, smoke my cigar. Usually when we go to the doctor, we sit down about 5-10 minutes. Boom, we go to the back, we get weighed, blood pressure, oxygen, oxygen test on the finger. How the nurse says, any change in your medications and stuff like that. I'm echoing.
Them testics are still echoing.
Corn dog, hello. Welcome to the stream. I don't hear Majestic echo.
Only when he
Only when he talks.
I don't have anything else. Hold on, let me try this again.
What I usually do, I back up out of the whole channel. The whole when somebody's live and I join their panel, I back out of the whole thing. I just don't kill the video. I just not X out of that tab, but I just go back to where I was before, and that's usually their homepage. George Kimball, how you doing, bud?
Hey, George.
Okay, let me get him to jump back in.
Is that better? I don't have anything open.
Sound the same to me. Did you X out of the Cajun Coin Hunter tab altogether?
Yeah, I don't have anything open.
Okay.
And I'm on Wi-Fi.
Okay. Yeah, I don't use Wi-Fi on my laptop. I'm hard connected with a Ethernet connector.
Well, I'm on the road. I'm at my home.
Right.
I'm not down south. I'm in my regular home. I came home for the weekend.
Hey, wife let you in? Last time I heard you would let you in. That was funny that day you told me
Yeah,
that.
he's been doing some out of town work or something.
No, I have a business in Naples,
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that's out of town work.
and my family lives in Orlando.
Right.
And I have a house in Orlando, and I have a house in Naples.
Right. So yeah,
So I'm home.
you way further south than Orlando.
Uh-huh.
Donna said, no, 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 echo, echo, echo. So, well, I think
All
she's
right,
just
I'm just gonna leave the
no, no,
house
no,
now.
no, no, no. I think she's being facetious. That's all. She's making a joke. I think. Does anyone else hear Majestic echo? I don't hear no echo.
Yeah, I can hear it on my end. Bad.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's okay. I'll hold down. It's good to see you, Katie.
Okay, Majestic. Not a problem, mon ami.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. They saying it's echoing. Okay.
Yeah, I
All
got
right.
it.
All right. Well,
Jesse.
stick around in the chat then.
I will, brother.
Okay. Well, that blows that part of that auction. I don't know if he's. Oh, okay. He's at work, so he probably don't have any coins with him, or he probably does, but he's not at his stats. Put it that way. Where he can actually go through some stuff to throw up for auction.
Oh,
Because he's not at his regular. Wait a minute. No, he is at his regular house. Never mind. My bad.
yeah. When this Corona town working, went home and his wife let him in the house. One day, but well, sounds like my wife.
Okay, so if we get a regular 30 people, 25, 30 people in here, Mike must be the one that's echoing. No, I don't hear him echoing. No, your audio is not as clear as it was, crisp and clear earlier, but it's not an echo.
My audio in and out.
You sound excellent to me right now.
They say, well,
Jump out and come back in. Yeah, sometimes we've been working on that a couple of hours ago for about an hour, and we finally got it straight. We had it straight at one time. All he had to do was open up his laptop. You know, open his laptop because his mic's inside his laptop. Mike's mic is inside his laptop. So, and then we could understand him for about a month. And then now it just went to crap again. So,
can't understand me at all. Huh?
I can't.
What
When I
about
heard
the
it,
chat? Can you understand me?
I can't. Oh, you're talking to chat. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and make this an announcement video for next Tuesday.
Yeah, make that big.
Right? No, Miss Ida said, no, you're terrible on her end. Okay, yeah, this will be just an announcement video stream then for Tuesday. And that would be June 2nd. Oh, I hear that fan in the back. A little bit, not no more. I don't hear it no more. You're back in your settings, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that boosted you a little bit right there. Was it in the same spot it was before?
Nope.
Oh, that's why. It's
don't
doing
know.
it. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Miss Paula, how you doing? Wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, thank you very much.
Hello,
Hey,
Paula.
and y'all had a good Q&A the other night. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. I was in and out. I was there for a lot of it. And then I was jumping streams that night. I was modding for, which they have a bunch of other mods too. I was modding for Coin Hunting Couple. They had their 1 year, 1 day anniversary, 1,600 subscriber live stream. They had like 100 some people in there. Well, when you give gold away, yeah, I'd imagine. I would have waited on that gold giveaway till about midway. But it's their strength. They had to go. They gave that away about I don't know 15 minutes into the stream, which it's a good thing because people wanted to see who hey am I winning it? Because you didn't have to be there to win it. Haven't seen them since December. Yeah, Mike's playing around with his settings a little more. Be right back. Majestic said, I asked you at the end of the stream where to send donations, but I guess you didn't see it. Oh, he's probably talking to Miss Ida. I would Yes. But yeah, anyway, that Q&A was awesome. In fact, they had some good looking coins in there too, especially that 42 over 41. Uh, I think that's the real McCoy because I could see through that blurriness. I could see through there. Hey, Clinton S. And the S is for the Spinner Man. What's going on, mon ami? Well, thank you very much. About to throw it in the ocean, huh? Yeah, that's right. I think you on the, I know you on the Atlantic side. I guess you on the, yeah, you on the Atlantic side. Boy, that salt water would eat that phone up in a heartbeat. That's some strong salt water on that Atlantic side, especially when you get a couple of 100 miles out, get out of that Gulf Stream. Oh, Miss Paula's that Mercury dime, that 42 over 41. That's that one. Oh, I don't remember right off the bat who had it. And then he had another one. It was a Buffalo Wallet nickel. He had that extra feather. I think it was the FS 101. Yeah, I think that dime. I mean, it was all blurry, but I could see that one a little bit in there. But through that blurriness, but I could see something was there. I'm pretty sure he'll come up with some better pictures. Uh, Probably next Thursday or something. He'll probably jump back in there with that dime again with some better pictures. It's all about the quality of the pictures. For that Q&A. If you don't send in no good pictures, you're not gonna get a straight answer. I mean, it's impossible to give uh, a straight opinion on something that you can't see. Uh, but that nickel, that was a good looking nickel right there. Yeah, that's right. Me and Missy been good there, Mr. Spinner Man. Thank you very much. How you and the missus doing? In fact, I had somebody from Canada sent me a couple of pictures of a mercury dime. They say I found this. I forget where they had got it from or whatever. They said, "Is it worth anything?" And I could swear I saw. I think I still have that picture. I could swear I saw a 42 over 41 that overdate, and I sent another email and I didn't get an answer on it. I said, "There's something weird going on with that coin." I said, "You can send me, some more pictures, or you can send me the coin. I can verify it." But it wasn't no BU coin or anything. Like that one. I forget the fact who had it there, but it was in good enough shape to be worth a few dollars. That's for sure. Oh yeah, let me see if I can find that one picture. Oh, it was somebody in Canada. Uh, who was it? I need to remember their name so I could search my email and then I could share it up here on the screen. Yeah, it was, and I think it's a 42 over 41. That's why I wanted to get that actual coin under the scope. Who is that in Canada? And I think they have a French name too. It wasn't Vernal Point. I was worth a few dollars once. Now I'm worth a couple cents. No, Clinton, you got more sense than you think. Okay, let's see which coin Donna Mac's talking about. I think Miss Donna's coin was that Sacagawea dollar. I think that y'all were looking at that looked double. I think that's the one that Donna showed. I'm not sure. Oh, it might not be. A frequently counterfeited coin. Which one was that, Miss Paula, that Donna had? Like I said, I wasn't there for the whole thing. In fact, I missed like 30 minutes of it. When I saw the notification, it was like 28 minutes into the stream. It was right at 8 o'clock when I jumped in there. Okay, Clinton, take it easy, bud. Oh, okay. Didn't show it. Well, that's good that send something in, get an opinion or something like that. Coin Junkie AG, how you doing, Mon ami? Let me see if I can find that dime. Okay. All right. Got to answer this. Okay. All right. I got done with that one. That was to Val, Value Hunter. Okay. Let me see if I can find that one picture. And I can see chat. So, okay. I'm going to have to go back to about February. Yes. Go. Or maybe January or December. Okay. Hmm. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to wait to try to find this thing. Let me do one more page, and then I'll give it a... Okay, I'll give this up, and I'm on 300, so get back in there. Boom, get back in StreamYard. Okay, I see Mike's still working on his stuff. Yeah, okay there, Miss Donna. Okay, Mike, found an 84 Rosie with extreme fatness. It looks suspect, but I don't recall any double dives in that year. Extreme machine double. Oh, it looks, all the letters are fat. Okay, I thought you meant the thickness of the coin. Yeah, that's true, Miss Paula. A lot of dimes are overlooked, especially the newer ones. All right, I see you got yourself unmuted, Mike. Uh-oh, he might be having that same problem we had before, where he can hear me, but I can't hear him. Or he can't hear me. That's how I communicate sometime with Mike. Hey, Rocky Bayou, can you guess who I am? Well, I'm familiar with the channel. Hey, Rocky Superstar, what's going on, bud? Mountain Man. Mountain Man. Let me see, which Mountain Man? Mountain Man. Well, that name sounds very familiar. Oh, a couple of Mountain Mans tricked out my truck, so I thought I would show it off. Okay, let me do that here. Go in my filters for that. Oh yeah, well I'm already subscribed, Rocky. Rocky Bayou. I'm already subscribed. Okay, let me get back in my StreamYard here. Okay, go ahead and jump back out, Mike, and jump back in. Yeah, your voice is dead again. You have my address from Mountain View, Arkansas. I have to check that. I know I got a lot of addresses. Okay, Miss Paula, take it easy. Thank you for coming in. See, I'm trying to think. Mountain Man, Mountain Man. There's riots in Salt Lake, like Salt Lake City, Utah, because of that police officer in Minnesota. The National Guard called in. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. In fact, yesterday, I think it was, I seen some news footage on San Jose, California. Refreshing your memory. You and Big T sent me some coins. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Rocky Bayou. Gotcha. Yeah, anyway, they had news footage yesterday in San Jose, California, where they blocked off an interstate over there. It was at a on exit that goes to. They blocked the on exit and the interstate. People would just they had a few hundred people over there and all that. Oh boy, that's no bueno there. That's not good. People doing that. Somebody can get killed doing that stuff. In fact, I think there was some kind of roadblock, protest roadblock a few years ago, and somebody just barrel right through them suckers. Hey, get out of the way. You know, one of them drivers said, I ain't taking this. There's one 18 wheeler. There was he was hauling cattle. He was a bull hauler. They call him bull hauler. He was hauling cattle, going to a meat packing processing plant. And, uh, this 18 wheeler come through and they tried to jump in front of it. And one guy was like toward the left of it, and then his girlfriend, and that 18 wheeler kept on going. He didn't even slow down. And the girlfriend, guy's girlfriend, thought that he got run over. Well, she was crying, oh my God, but he wasn't hurt. You know, the guy jumped out of the way in time. Okay, welcome back, Mike Badger. Yeah, Rocky Bayou. I think think I remember that. I've sent out so many coins uh, to different people, but I think I do remember that. Yeah, Big T is giving away a lot of stuff. You know, not just auctions and all that, but he's gave away a lot of stuff. Uh, I'll give away a lot of stuff. Okay, Mike, can you hear me? Oh, okay. You can hear me? Okay. I can't hear you. We was having these technical difficulties a couple of hours ago. Tries to get in his microphones, and I have no mic at all now. It may be defective. I need a new mic. Yeah. Hello, coin collecting with Tyler. How you, little buddy? Okay, we still having technical difficulties with Mike Badger. And he does not have a cell phone, so he can't even get in the stream on a cell phone. He doesn't have one. Bama Mudmore, what's going on, bud? Miss Maria, how you doing? Well, yeah, welcome to the stream, y'all. Yep, it happens, Mike. Okay, so this is going to be an announcement for hopefully an auction with Mike Badger and Value Hunter. That's who I was typing to earlier was Value Hunter. It's his wife's birthday today, so he can't join in the fun. So, but for sure Tuesday, uh, he'll jump in. That will be June 2nd. Tuesday, June 2nd. We'll attempt this auction again. Copper coins. Hey, what's going on, Monsieur Chuck? How you are, buddy? Oh, there's Mike Badger with that nice Morgan. I think that was going to go up on the auction block tonight too. And Mike has no sound, no microphone. Try jumping back out and back in, Mike. I'm going to go ahead and send Copper Coins invite. See if he wants to jump in here and. See if I can get his. I don't know if that's the right email to send Chuck. I only have your Copper Coins payments. I think I looked under Chuck. Let me see. Oh, we're drowning like rain, rain, rain. Yeah, we've been having a lot of that over here too. Yeah, CD. Okay, that's it. CD. Got it. Oh, I hear Mike. I heard something, Mike Badger. Okay. Well, there's my StreamYard link right there. All righty. There we go, Mike. I mean, sorry, excuse me. There you go, Chuck. Link sent on me. Mike, I heard something. Un peso. I got something from Hector today in the mail. Some kind of $1 coin. He sent me a money order for some coin supplies. So yeah, $1. I know y'all can't see that very well. The lighting in here sucks. And on the back it has the infamous eagle eating a snake perched on a cactus. And that's what the Aztecs were looking for when they founded Mexico City. And that's been the reverse of most of their coins. Yeah. Mine doesn't look, my design is not like that one. That one's silver, if I'm not mistaken. This one here is not silver. It's just $1. It has a one and then the dollar sign. Let me break out my little loop here. 1984, Jose Morales, and it's Mint Mark, Mexico City. Yeah, my eagle's a little bit different than that one. Oh, there's Mr. Chuck Doctor right there. Let me put this up. Put that back in the envelope. How you
Hello.
doing, Mr. Chuck? Hadn't seen you up in my panel in a while.
Yeah, I've been out panhandling for money.
No, you've been making an honest dollar. Put it that way.
Yeah, that's for sure. I've been doing a lot of busy work.
Right. Well, I know you've been busy, and you was in the hospital a while back. You know, and
Yeah.
that kind of took me aback a little bit. I'm like, man, I hope he's all right.
And my question is, I'm hearing myself, probably in your feed.
Hmm. No, I don't. No, I don't hear no echo.
That's weird. I'm hearing it bounce back. Now, can you hear me clearly?
Well, there's a little tad of something that's not quite right.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Maybe I need to jump out and come back in.
What is it? Maybe.
Majestic was echoing earlier. Mike Badger wasn't echoing, but his
You know what it sounds like when you have music turned up way too loud?
yeah, it's
And the speaker's just
overmodulating.
screaming at you.
Overmodulating.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, but I'm hearing it only in the like in the StreamYard.
Okay, you know what? Let me mute myself and then I'll let you talk and we'll see if the same thing happens.
Okay. So I can't hear it now. I can only hear it when you have sound on. Because right now it sounds fine.
Okay, I'll just mute myself when I'm not talking.
That sounds good. Hey, I wanted to drop by and let you know that all of the stuff from that auction that you had back on the last day of November, all the rolls of coins and stuff, I finally got all that mailed out. Everybody should be getting theirs. So I've got it all mailed out, and I want to apologize to all the people out there who were supposed to have received some of it from me, but it took me a while to get everything together and to figure out that I wasn't duplicating the work and all that. And then I finally got it together, got all the names together, and got it all mailed out. It's all done now.
Right? Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, what about the hats?
That I haven't done. He sent me an email and told me that there were supposed to be 2 hats, but there was only one. And so I've got the 1 hat and I'm ready to mail that to him, but he wants 2 hats. And he said it came from somebody I didn't even recognize the name.
Miss Ida. And
No,
she
no, no.
said,
I got the one from Ida. There was another one come from somebody else that was one of the guys that you have on your channel regular, and I don't remember his name.
Big T. But no, he never sent a hat. No, that deal didn't go through.
Okay, all right. Well, then I'll send what I've got to Alexander.
He's supposed to have 3 hats. One hat was supposed to stay with Big T, which that did. You were supposed to get 2 hats.
Right, and I only got one.
I think Miss Ida sent you 2. Well, I'll find out right now. Miss Ida's
Wait a
in
minute.
there.
Yeah, I do have 2 here. One was tucked inside the other one.
Oh,
So, okay, so I'm supposed to send both of these to him.
right. Plus some silver coins I sent to you.
Did you send silver coins in this package, or did you send them to me in a different package?
I sent them to you in a different package, and I think it was in a yellow envelope, a padded envelope. I think.
That must be what this is.
It looks like my label.
Yeah. I was wondering what it was that I got from you. I've got a whole stack of packages over here I haven't made it to.
Okay.
So then if I put this package in with the stuff that Ida sent and mail it off to him with what I was supposed to send to him, then everybody should be happy, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Now open that package to make sure, because I got a note in there. That's to you. You know, just make sure there's some silver in there.
Okay.
And I think I wrote you a little handwritten note.
That's how far behind I am.
Yeah. But did he send you a PayPal for the shipping yet? Because he was
No,
okay.
I told him that was unnecessary.
Oh, because he's supposed to pay you for that overseas shipping.
After all this time, I'll just pay for it. It's no big deal.
Well, you know, you're a great guy, Chuck. I mean, I know you are. You know, I've been in quite a few of your streams, but man, that your auctions are so busy, and if I say hello,
I don't hardly ever see it.
then no. But if I say hello, that interrupts the auction. You know that the chat gets like, hey Cajun, hey Cajun, hey Cajun. You know, so I'll watch, but you know,
Okay.
I don't type. I'm gonna have to start typing in all my live streams I go to from now on. I guess.
There's $3.50 in here, and then there's 3 stickers.
Okay, great.
So send all of that to him, right?
Yeah, just stuck it back in the envelope, and then you can throw that whole envelope because that's extra padding, you know, in your package like that.
Okay.
And if he asks why it's open, I'm gonna tell him because I told you to open it.
Okay. But I'm going to end up having to probably put it in a medium flat rate box. That's going to cost about $45 or so. It's not a big deal. I mean, that's part of the game, you know.
I don't think it'd be that much, will it?
Yeah, that's how much it costs to send it to Canada. You want a medium flat rate box. You have a 20-pound limit, and it costs you $45.
Okay, I think Skyland is cheaper than Canada myself. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
Well, I'll look up the rate, but if I put his email in my stamps.com, it'll come up with the right postage and everything. So it just tells me how much it's going to cost.
Right.
After I put it in there, though, I got to put it in there first.
Right. Yeah, because I checked the shipping on that, and I think it was somewhere around $18.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
Now, you gotta make sure that you're talking about something that you can actually fit the hats into, because it's not just by weight, but it's by volume too.
Yeah, it was a medium flat rate.
Really?
Yeah.
Medium flat rate to Scotland, $18, and you got to pay almost that much to send it to California.
It might have been a little more than 18, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I did the medium flat rate, and because I told him about how much it would cost to send him.
Okay.
Something. And I know it is cheaper to send to the UK than Canada. Don't ask me why. A lot of people say that too. A lot of people say, hey, Why does it cost more to ship to Canada? And that's a neighboring country of ours, right across the border, and it's less, even half the price of Canada to the UK, even to Germany.
Donna Mac, am I still echoing, or is that only when he's got his sound turned on?
You sound good to me.
Okay, thanks, Mike.
Have I got a voice? I have a good voice.
Yes, you have a voice now, Mike Banzer. Hello, Skywatcher Sandra. How you doing? Thank you for coming in.
And I did send you a package today too, Mike,
Oh, cool. Thank you, Coach.
because you had gotten some of those rolls.
Yeah.
I put it all together. I got everything together, and I got it all out. I had to go through my garage to find the 72D rolls that had been bid on. But I got everything together. It's all done.
I remember you sent me an email plus.
Oh, man, we were back and forth for a month about
I
that.
forget how many other people you sent an email to. No, you sent me an email saying I apologize for being late with the rolls, and then you said I sent everybody an email. So I'm like,
Right.
oh, he's on top of it, you know. And then that's
Okay.
about the time you went to the hospital.
Okay. All right. Well, and I need to get with you about ordering some more flips too,
Okay.
because I'm
Wow, you getting low already?
oh yeah.
Well,
I
yeah,
go-
that's true. You've been doing quite a few auctions here lately.
I go through about 2,000 flips a month.
Yeah. What was your last order? Like 5,000 for you?
No, it was 10,000. I ordered 10,000, but that was in January.
Well,
Right, and then but 3 were, I think 7 were for you.
Yeah, and then the others went to my other people.
so you're averaging 14,000 a year. Wow. That takes a good bit of flips.
Yeah, I go through a little bit. I mean, I got stacks of flips around here all the time. This is one. This is a stack I just did yesterday. So,
Yep.
and then I got boxes full of flips and stuff and inserts and everything else around here. I'm always putting something together.
Or that.
All you got to do is give me a ring on the telephone, and that way, you know, I can get a money order, and then go ahead and get with them, and I can go ahead and throw it in the UPS. I love shipping UPS like that instead of, well, we don't have a FedEx in town, but
Now the last time that you did it, you had them ship them directly to me.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah,
And
the
so
first time I sent you some.
right. You ordered them and sent them to me. And then it was like a month later I needed more and you're like, "Wow. You need more already?" And I said, "Yes, I do."
Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's drop ship to you. Yeah, I forgot. It's cheaper that way. Way cheaper.
Yeah.
And you know, that saves you $30 like that. Plus you saving
Well,
100 or so on the flip.
and actually the flips are better quality than what I had been using before. Because the Megrig flips that I had been using for years, they when you try to put a piece of cardboard in them as a, you know, the flip insert, this part of it right here, when you try to put that inside of those, it sticks, and it's like it's kind of hard to put them in. But in the ones that you sent me, they're real slippy. They're really easy to get in. This is one of the ones you sent to me, and they just slide right into place, and they're really simple and easy. Whereas with the Megrig flips, they stick on the inside. It's almost like they're sticky, like tape or grease or something.
They must
I don't
have a
know.
little more PVC or something in them.
No, they're all archival safe. They're only Mylar. There's no PVC in them.
Huh.
It's just these are thicker. There's a difference in quality overall. Now I will tell you, the thicker they are, and the more hefty they are, the more likely they are to crack when you flip them over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the PETA, not the PETA, Mike, correct me on that. The PETA, wait, PET.
I can't remember what you said.
It's the other ones. They are very hard. very,
Yeah.
very hard. And
Okay.
those are guardhouse too, but they're way more expensive. Which,
The harder they are, the less they have in them.
yeah, but these are real rigid. These are non-PVC, but there's another one higher than this one from Guardhouse because these are Guardhouse, which you saw the boxes. But anyway, they oh man, those things are like instead of a dime a piece, those
Oh,
things are about 18 cents a piece.
about double.
Night, Rocky Superstar. Hello, Darren Lowe. How you doing?
See you, Rocky.
Everybody go check out Darren Lowe. He's got a good channel. Yep, there they are right there. Yep, you down. That's your last 1,000.
You're
Is that your
muted.
last, is that your last 1,000, Chuck? You muted.
That was kind of dumb. No, I'm down to about 3,000 now. So I've got about 3,000 left. I'll be done with these in about 2 weeks. So I need to get on the horn and get started.
Yeah, call me Monday.
Okay. Yeah, I got about 2, maybe 3 weeks left.
Rocky said he can't call me from that far because his string ain't that long.
Yeah, I'll probably need to order 10,000. Is that going to be around? What is that? Around $650 or so? $700, something like that.
Yeah, it'd be I think right at 650 to 700 for the flips, and I'll have to check the prices. They came out with a new catalog too. I hadn't got it yet though, but
Oh, okay.
I don't have to check the catalog. And then and then the shipping, whatever it was last time, it should be the same.
Okay. All right, sounds good. And then that'll do me until probably October or so, September, October. Then I'll have to do it all over again.
Not a problem. We can handle that.
All right. Well, yeah, we've been getting like enough rain to drown a rat out here. It's been bad. We finally gave up the rain this afternoon, but we had a couple of thunderstorms before it all left us, and the grass outside's real soggy, and there's a lot of water running in the drains and the creeks and everything.
Yeah, we've been having that same system come through here too. And the other day, man, we had some bad storms. God.
Yeah.
But it's been raining almost every day. Today, no, it didn't rain today. No thunder bumpers, no lightning.
Yeah.
Had an antenna, omnidirectional round antenna craft antenna that a buddy of mine brought me. It wasn't receiving any more channels. I opened the antenna up, a dozen screws on the bottom, then the top came off. I took the printed circuit board out. I did some soldering, resoldering, reflowed some new solder on that on a few connections, and then on the plates where all the wires were attached to inside, on those plates in there, you'd be surprised what's inside of an $80 antenna. Hardly nothing. So I scraped all that and made good connections. I don't know if he tried it yet, but Darren Lowe said nice Uniden V boards for mods. Yeah, there were some Uniden boards. Uniden made all the boards for Cobra CB radios, and ham radios, like the 10-meter radios, what we call the export black box radios. Yeah, I owned a radio shop for over 15 years. Yeah, Uniden has the best boards out. Uniden and Cybergenics or something. They're not in business anymore, but they had awesome boards too. And you can mod the channels. You can jump to PLL switches real easy.
So you guys going to have an auction? You already had the auction, or is it not on tonight, or what?
It's not on tonight. We cancel it till June 2nd. Mike just got his audio back.
Technical stuff, man. I didn't
Technical.
have a voice for an hour there.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Yeah, and
My batteries run down. My gerbils quit.
yeah, the gerbils quit the little spinning wheel in his electronic box.
You got to give him the right green feed.
Yeah, they keep stuff they just don't last.
No.
Chuck, I hadn't seen you on a Q&A lately. I need you to jump back on there.
This is the first time I've done a StreamYard broadcast since I left the Q&A, and the reason I left the Q&A, or the primary reason I left the Q&A, was because of my technology. I had a tendency to flicker a lot. And if you go back and look at the last few broadcasts that I was actually on, my flickering was actually causing disruption. It was basically a distraction because people were talking more about my flickering than they were about the coins. And I just got to a point where I didn't want to distract a group anymore. I didn't want to be that distraction. So I basically just quit. I quit going because I didn't have any way of resolving the issue.
Okay, I have a resolution for you. It's resolved already.
Okay.
You hold one sec here. Okay, I'll be right back.
You're clear as a bell right now, Chuck. Well, you're on StreamYard. I haven't checked the other side.
Well, I'm not really sure exactly what it is that causes the bad problems and what causes things to work right, but it seems that it's working perfectly right now. And I blink and I'm in and out, and it's horrible when I'm trying to do it with Paula and the gang, the people who are on the Q&A on a regular basis.
Right.
And so I quit going because there wasn't anything I could do to change the situation. And without changing the situation, I felt like I was nothing more than a mild distraction to what was actually going on. And in a classroom, if you coughing or sneezing all the time, you get up and you walk out because you don't want to be a distraction to everybody else. And that's kind of why I left. I left because I was a distraction.
Well, you seem to be fine here, but on both sides.
When I'm broadcasting straight out onto YouTube using OBS, I'm fine too, but I'm not using OBS right now, which is probably where the problem is.
Maybe.
So it's because I'm not using OBS. There's probably why I'm not flickering. Yeah, if I got off of here and went through OBS to do this, I'd probably start flickering again.
Probably right. I hadn't thought about that, but you're using Cajuns right now.
I'm using what?
Using he's piggybacking on me right now. You are, Chuck.
Okay.
Okay, here's the info I have for you. Okay, when you were on the Q&A, you were switching over to the share screen part. That's when you would flicker. Well, you don't have to do that anymore because Jeff Stanley coins, he's been a regular in there, and he has all that technology, all the cameras set up, and Mantic coins. Shay, he's another regular in there, and those are the two main guys that show the coins because of that that software they have to show all that. So all you have to do is be in there, like you're in here right now, and just give advice. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do nothing else. You don't have to share your screen anymore, nothing. Jeff Stanley and Mantic are the two main ones that do that now.
Okay. But what if I was to do something like that? Like, for instance, if I was to bring up, I don't know, I'm going to bring up a picture or something, and we can look at a picture together.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to share a screen then? Then
yeah. Let me bring up a good picture.
But you see, they do that now. They go to your website and they bring. If it's a penny, then they'll go to a Lincoln cent, a penny. I still call them pennies.
I do too.
They go to your website and do that.
Yeah, officially they're Lincoln cents, but I don't really care.
Yeah, I still call them pennies. I mean, everybody knows what we're talking about. Yeah, y'all go check out Darren Lowe's channel. He's got a new vid out on a collection he's got. Okay, here we go. There it is, right there.
Okay. Well, that works fine.
I don't see no flickering.
No. Now it's usually my camera that does the flickering, not the screen share. But with the screen share, I'm sending basically double the bandwidth because I'm sending my screen plus my camera is still showing too, which I wanted to see if doing double the bandwidth would cause an issue, but evidently it doesn't.
No, because you are piggybacking on StreamYard, using their servers instead of overloading your computer.
Okay. Huh. Well, I don't really know a whole lot about it, and I guess I don't pretend to know what I'm doing. I'm just a voice in the crowd.
No, you way more than that. Put it that way. You know,
You're a
you
bigger
have
nerd than I am.
opinions on the Lincolns. Put it that way. You are the scent whisperer.
Yeah, that's what I have on underneath my name. That's kind of a joke, though. I didn't mean that to be like anything serious.
No, it is.
You gotta watch what you advertise there.
Oh, this?
Might stick. Yeah,
Oh, I like it. It's good stuff.
I heard
I
that.
only drink about 3 or 4 of them per year. I don't drink very many of them because I'm diabetic and I'm not supposed to drink it. But I
And
do once in a while.
diet sodas are worse for you than regular sodas. So
No, diet soda is just nasty stuff.
yeah,
It's like drinking gasoline. I don't have any idea why anybody would want to do that.
yeah. You mix Diet Cokes with certain stuff, and man, you can make a wooden handle on a hammer where you can bend it.
Yeah, that's not something I want to do. Poison my body with that kind of stuff. But now I got a number of things in the plans right now. We're working on trying to come up with a new Copper Coins website. And once we have a new Copper Coins website, it's going to be a lot better. I don't know if anybody's been keeping up here, but if you go to the recent additions area in coppercoins.com, you'll see that we're adding dozens of new dies every month. And there's just a lot more information now on Copper Coins than there was at the beginning of this year. And we're continuing to make that a thing that we're working on. And hopefully by the end of this year, we'll have a brand new website. And everybody will come to the new site. It's coppercoins.com.
I use it quite often.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I have for years.
I guess there's a lot of people who use it. I never really knew that. I mean, I built the website so I would have something to use, and I decided to make it public because I figured, well, there'd be a lot of people out there that might want to use it. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
So I stuck it out there. That was in 1999, and ever since then, people have been using it.
I'm one that's glad you put it public.
Well, much obliged.
Yeah, me too. Because when I look up certain dates and I say, hey, wait a minute, check up on this. Coppercoins.com. Boom. And the info's there on. I don't know how many pennies you got up on that website and all that, but I know it's in the thousands and the thousands and the thousands.
Oh yeah. I ordered a brand new microscope last week. I've got a brand new microscope coming in. It's the first new microscope I've had since 2005.
Did you get an Amscope or an Onoscope?
No, it's an Amscope.
Oh, okay.
It's an Amscope. It's a trinocular scope that I can put a camera on the top of it. And it goes from 3.5x to 180x or 3.5 to 90, I think. Can't remember. But anyhow, it's a optical zoom scope, and said that the clarity on it's really good, I bought a backup Echo Light 150 light source box from my microscope too. That way I would have a backup.
Yeah, and the camera's more expensive than the scope most of the time.
Yeah, the camera that comes with this one is 18 megapixel.
But that'd be nice.
Yeah, this little guy that I've been using for years, this little guy right here is only 5 megapixel. So I'm multiplying my resolution by 3.
I've been looking at microscopes here lately myself. I've got to have another one.
No, the one that I've got's going to Jessica. She helps me out a whole lot, so I'm giving my old scope to her.
You had one when we were all on the MeWe. Did you for sale?
A MeWe?
Yeah.
I haven't been on MeWe in about 2 years.
Yeah. But you
Mike Badger has a page on there. It's called Complete Coinage.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can sell coins on it, talk about coins, do all that stuff.
I haven't been over there in quite a while. Maybe I should go back over there sometime.
Since everybody did the first move and then they all left, they didn't hang around and stick with it, which it has been hard, but hey, I still gain members every day.
I was one of those who left during that first wave. Because I had 6 or 8 different groups started up over there. Yeah. And it was just so hard to keep up with. And if you're trying to sell stuff, it was really hard to keep up with. Their format wasn't very good.
Right. It is hard to keep up with.
And I don't know if they've changed that at all or if they don't plan on changing, and I don't have any idea. But it was a lot harder to use than Facebook. Back when Facebook allowed sales on Facebook, that was actually pretty cool because you could keep up with your sales on Facebook. You could keep up with the items that you had for sale. And then they started squashing people for using Facebook to sell coins.
Yeah.
Then that turned into a big problem.
They were trying to keep the cryptocurrency out of there, and they did it too broad.
Yeah. Well, and so did the banks.
Yeah.
Because I have a web store at lincolncent.com, uses a Shopify base. And when I started the web store, everything was fine. People were ordering stuff from me. And then all of a sudden, they quit processing credit cards.
Huh.
And they told me that I was going to have to find a different credit card processor because I was selling stored value. I went and I looked up stored value, and the legal definition of stored value is like those Red Lobster gift cards that you give to people so they can go get a meal.
Right.
That's stored value. When you take a card and you put money on a card so that you can use a card to buy something, like one of those temporary Visa cards or a gift card or something like that. I don't sell that. I sell Lincoln Cents. I don't have anything to do with that crap.
How much stored value were you supposed to have?
But
did it say?
What was that?
How much stored value, as they call it, were you supposed to have?
None. They said that people who sell stored value are too high of a risk. And so when I called them, they says, well, stored value also includes cryptocurrency and bullion. I said, well, I don't sell cryptocurrency or bullion. They said, well, the bank's made the decision. They don't want to process your credit card receipts.
Man.
So it took me a year to get a different credit card processor. And now finally I've got another credit card processor, but my website's basically in the dust because nobody's been able to use credit cards over there for over a year. Right. I finally come back in and put that back together, and then I started doing broadcasting on YouTube. And when I started doing broadcasting on YouTube, I was so busy with that I don't have time to rebuild the store.
Yeah. YouTube it takes a lot of time.
Oh yeah, it does. It takes forever to put auctions together and get the stuff photographed and all that. I mean, I've got my next auction together right here. There's more flips. I've got my next auction together, and I got to go take photographs of all this stuff and get all the photos edited and get them all online. Then I just took a big tote full of mail downstairs from filling packages. I've been filling packages for 3 days straight now.
Yeah, what was that? You had like 400 or 500 pounds of mail to send out one time?
Oh, yeah. This time I sent out about 60 pounds yesterday, and no, actually, that was today. Today's Saturday. Hell, I was today. And after the mail came and he took the packages, I came back upstairs and I kept packing more mail. And I got a whole nother tote full that I did after the mail came at 11 o'clock. So 12 hours, I filled a whole nother tote. And then I got another tote worth of mail left to do.
And I believe you.
My lady quit. She didn't quit. She retired. And I miss her.
I need somebody. I need somebody to come in here and work for me.
Man, if I lived in your area, well, I would do that, you know. But
Don't I've got to move.
I'm too far.
Yeah, Louisiana is a little bit too much of a commute. Maybe if you lived in Shreveport, but you're too far south there.
Yeah, even Shreveport's a little hop, skip, and a jump.
A little one. But
and it gets too cold in Virginia. I could not stand that cold weather up there. I could not.
I'm not in Virginia Paisan. I'm in North Carolina.
He's closer to me than he is to you.
Oh, well, North Carolina. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But still in all, Virginia, I mean, even North Carolina. Are you around Aden? Ayden?
Not that I know of.
Greenville?
Well, Greenville is east of here, but that's Greenville, North Carolina. There's also Greenville in South Carolina. It's a lot bigger. That's about a 3.5 hour drive from here.
No, the Greenville, North Carolina.
Okay, there's also Greensboro, North Carolina. That's a much bigger city.
Okay, no, it's Greenville, and Aden, AYD, is about, 20, 30 miles south of that, kind of southeast of it a little bit. Aden,
okay. Yeah, then you're talking about southeast of Raleigh then, yeah.
Yeah, Aden is in between Pamlico Sound, where the Pamlico River and the Neuse River comes in.
Yeah.
They both come in like this, and Aden is like halfway to the west a little bit. My buddy that lives there, he's not but 40 miles from the coast, from the Atlantic coast.
Okay. Yeah, that's southeast of here by quite a piece. I mean, I live just west of Raleigh. I live between Raleigh and Durham.
Okay. Hey, Gleason News. How you doing, bud?
I'm right on the western border of North Carolina.
Scent hoarder's in the house. He said, Chuck, I'll move close to you.
Yeah.
He just wants to get out of Indiana.
Scent hoarder's your favorite fan, brother. That's all I can say.
He just wants out of Indiana. He wants an excuse to leave Indiana.
Everybody wants out of Indiana.
He wants me to be that excuse.
But yeah, Darren Lowe said, I'm in Vancouver. Is that too far? Yeah, I'd say so.
If you have an airplane or a helicopter, you might be able to make it to work on time.
Mm-hmm.
What I need is someone to like package stuff for me and to like do photography for me and stuff like that with the setup I've got and everything. Help me keep everything organized. I mean, this place is a mess. And it's a mess because I'm working all the time. I don't have time to go through stuff and get stuff cleaned up. I mean, I'm buying thousands of dollars worth of stuff every month, and it's hard for me to keep going through it all. And I get to a point where all I got time to do is just throw it all in boxes and sell it in boxes. And that's good because I've never been through any of it. I don't have time to go through any of this stuff.
You know, that box that you sent me, I think I had 50 rolls in that box that you sent me, plus a couple of other things that I had bought in the roll hunts.
Yeah.
You know? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, my them two nearly perfect pennies that you found one time, I can almost verbatim say the words you said in that roll hunt. I had like a MS-66 or so. You had said it was like a 66, or maybe a little better. And then about 10 coins later, you was going through there and you were talking about something. And then you were like, look, hey, listen to me, blah, 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 blabbing over here. When I'm looking at almost a nearly perfect coin. And you said, let's see who this is for. And there was my name on that card. And
Mhm.
because I'm thinking to myself, oh man, somebody, and I noticed it right away. I said, somebody got a better coin than I got, you know. But lo and behold, it was my coin. And I'm like, oh, good. I plan on sending that into PCGS. I do.
I'd like to know what it comes back as when you do get it, because I think it's actually really good. I've got a whole bunch of really nice coins that have come out of the rolls that I've done recently. I've got a 1943 roll that I did recently, and it had 5 or 6 coins in there that I would grade 67. Really nice grade coin. I mean, a 67 is a $75 coin.
Yeah.
And
What do you
Yeah.
got on that? You know?
I've got other rolls that I'm going to be doing in the near future. I've got a 44D roll that I've just popped the top cap of the roll and looked in the roll, and they're just fantastic coins.
Hidden numismatist. Hero Hidden. How you doing, brother?
Well, hello, Hidden. So I see some of my people in here. They're cheating on me.
Yeah. Hidden said, hello, Mr. Daughtry. And Sent Hoarder was like, yeah, I want to move close to you. So, yeah, we got all your biggest fans in there tonight.
Yeah, they're lonely. I don't know what to say. To be a fan of me, you'd have to be a lonely guy, right?
I doubt it. Yankee Mafia's in the house. What's going on? Yeah, fist bump. There you go. Boom, boom. Well, it's always good to see Chuck in my live streams. Always.
Well, I appreciate that.
Well, you're just so full of information. You know, we got to dig it out from you now that our good friend Ken Peavy has passed away to his glory. You know,
It must be a
I got to take my hat off when I say that. I do. You know, I had the utmost respect for that man. You know, and when I shaved for that auction that we had for that cancer awareness for the Susan G. Komen Foundation, Big T shaved his head. I clean shaved all of this. In fact, this was a lot more than it is now. But we auctioned that off, and I think I got like $125. You know, somebody paid for me to shave.
Oh wow.
And I mean, everything was gone. Mustache, goatee. I let this grow on purpose.
He looked 30 years ago.
And people were saying, man, look, there's Ken Peavy's little brother. I said, what you mean, little brother? I'm older than Ken Peavy. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, Ken was senior to me by, I think, 4 years, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I think I got 3 years on him. I think he was born in 60.
64, I think.
No, 67, I think.
Was he? I was thinking.
Oh, really? Well, he's only a year older than me?
He was born in 67.
Okay.
Because I think I got 3 years on him. I was born in 64.
Okay.
You know, that's my favorite penny, the Lincoln.
Whoa.
Found it buried. Hey, man, thank you for the super chat. $10.
Hello, George.
Can't stay off to bed. What's up, T. George? Found it buried. Have fun, brother. Hello, everyone.
He's giving that Canadian money, too.
Yeah, that's like $12 American. $13 American right there. If I send him $10, it only comes out to be like $8. You know, because they, the exchange rate.
Yankee says his mom was born in 67.
Oh, Cunning Oak's in the house. Hey, Cunning Oak, good to see you, little buddy. I have 14 silvers. Do you think you can auction them for me? Well, I'll tell you what, Cunning Oak, you be here Tuesday night, and we'll auction them things off for you. That's going to be Tuesday night, though. June 2nd. We switched the dates because we still having technical difficulties with Mike Badger's system. And he's He's gonna get it straight.
Mine still sounds pretty good right now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I hope my auction doesn't get in the way of that. My auction's every Tuesday night.
Yep.
No, we always go at 9 Bayou time, Cajun time.
Oh, 9 Cajun time. Usually done by then.
Yeah.
That's 10 o'clock my time. We start at 8.
Yeah.
We start at 8 Eastern, and we're usually done around 10:15 Eastern.
Right. Yeah. That way we won't. I do it like that so I don't overlap other channels.
Yeah.
In fact, Lemonhead I overlapped him by 5 minutes tonight. I think that was it, 5 or 10 minutes. But we were just getting started, set up, and stuff like that. And well, oh, you have to work, Cunning Oak. Okay, yeah, we can't do it tonight. Sorry about that, little buddy. In fact, I don't know. I'll probably be on here another 30 minutes or so. And when I say that, it's always another hour.
Well, I'm gonna have to take off because I got a lot of stuff I got to get through, and I got to get to bed at some point. But I enjoyed the stay, and I enjoyed the invite to come talk with you.
Oh yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Oh, I'm glad I mentioned that yellow package envelope too.
Oh yeah, I'm glad. Now I
Uh,
know exactly what I'm doing with this thing. I'll print the postage out tonight, and I'll get it shipped out Monday with the other stuff I'm taking over Monday.
okay. Now you do have Alexander's address, right?
Yes, I do. In fact, I tried to do it in PayPal today. I tried to make his label in PayPal, and it wouldn't let me do it because it was international. So I'll have to go over to my stamps.com and do it on there.
Oh, okay. Because I can do it through pirate ship.
Well,
Yeah.
because what I did was I tried to create a label without an order. And given that I was trying to create a label without an order, it didn't want me doing it because it was I don't know, but if I had an invoice that I had sent to him and he had paid an invoice, then I could send him mail using an invoice. But just going into PayPal direct and trying to make the label, it wouldn't let me do it. So I was going to go over to stamps.com and do it.
Okay. Cunning Oak. No, I would rather you send him to Mike Badger. He has a PayPal. I don't have PayPal. My PayPal's still messed up. But let me copy your. Okay, I got your email address copied. I'm the only one that can see it. Well, Chuck can, but you know, I'm not gonna show it. I'm gonna leave it hidden, but I can see your email address. I got that copied. So, but I'd rather you send them to Mike Badger because he has PayPal. I don't. Mine still froze. In fact, I don't even have a PayPal account anymore. They took my balance out of $154 or whatever, and now it's in their bank drawing interest on it. And I'm pretty sure they was drawing interest on it for that whole 7 months now going on. Nobody's in the office at PayPal, so I can't get a hold of them. And
Cunning Oak, PayPal is on the screen there. That's the email to it.
yeah, there's his email. That's your regular email too. So yeah, Cunning Oak, send Mike Badger email, and then send your coins to him. And when we do the next auction, we'll do yours for you.
Leave me a note in the PayPal.
I think Andrew has Mike's address.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be coming. I mean, he stays with Andrew. I think he still stays with Andrew. Hidden, it'll be Tuesday, June 2nd, 9 Bayou time, Cajun time. That's Central. We're supposed to have it tonight, but too many technical difficulties for the first hour. So they kind of shut that down. And we only got 15 people in here right now anyway. And I think we're holding them 15, about 4 or 5, because Mr. Chuck Doctor is in the house tonight.
I don't know that I added that number at all, but
oh yeah, you got something to do with that number. You know, with
You tend to do that.
making them stay in here.
Well, I could dance or put my finger up on top of my head or something and make it, make it more, I guess, entertaining.
Put your pink tutu on.
Here, for the people who are here, I'll give you a little thing. This is a little secret that I don't tell people, and this is just something that can be between me, you guys, and the wall. Almost every time I've ever done a broadcast, or every time I've done an auction, or every time I've been on YouTube, I'm barefoot.
Hear that?
I don't wear shoes. So there you have it.
Very good.
That's right. So now you know.
I enjoyed, Chuck, one night when the last stream I was on with you, when you showing your art. I enjoyed that tremendously.
Showing my art. Well, that
Yes.
was quite a while back, I guess. I don't really show it off all that much. I guess I should probably show it more.
He was in my panel doing that, in my live stream doing that one night. Man, yeah, he's awesome, pencil artist, pen and ink. I call it pencil art, but
Really surprised me, brother. You've got a lot of talent.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
yeah, you are just as good as Shoe Fly. You know, you ever heard of Shoe Fly, the Western cowboy artist?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You and him, yeah. Y'all up there. Both of y'all are up there, especially when the Dallas, Texas currency, they wanted Chuck to work for them. To make
the BEP. Yeah, the BEP was going to hire me as an apprentice engraver.
Right, the Bureau of Engraving and Printing.
And I decided not to take the job because it would be in Washington. I didn't want to live in Washington.
Don't blame you.
Don't have any interest in living there. And the pay they offered was really good until I really thought about it. See, I lived in Missouri at the time. And if you live in Missouri and you make 125 grand a year, that's pretty good salary. You can do quite a bit on 125 grand a year in Missouri. Well, you might be able to find an apartment to live in for that price in Washington.
Yeah.
So I had another offer in Florida. It was less money, but I had a different offer in Florida. I took the offer in Florida instead. I ended up living in Florida for 10 years. Cent Hoard, the answer to that would be yes.
Yeah, he always needs more key date Lincoln. Always.
I don't run out of a need for more stuff to sell. I've always got a need to have more stuff to sell. I got boxes behind me I've never opened. Lots of them.
And Darren Lowe commented, I just met you tonight, talking to you, Chuck. You're an excellent resource. I'm glad to have met you here. I think that's what he meant. Glad to have met you here.
Well, I appreciate that.
Been here at this time at this place.
Now, is his name pronounced Lowe, like Lowe's, like the hardware store?
I'm pretty sure Lowe, yeah.
Okay. Because it could be. I don't know if you know this, but if you put 2 dots over the O, that would be the word for lion in German.
Like what? Lao?
Löwe.
Oh.
Löwe.
Oh, yeah, the W's are the V's in German. That's right.
That's lion in German.
Oh, okay.
I guess that's the second piece of trivia I'm throwing out there today.
In French, it's Lion.
Yep.
Like Point de Lion. That's where a bunch of my family's from. It's Lion's Point, but it's Lyon. That's a family name, Lion.
So what is Ponce? Ponce.
Ponce? That's
Yeah.
a stomach. Like a Ponce is a pig stomach.
Huh. Because there's a town in Missouri. It's named Ponce de Leon.
Yeah, Ponce de Leon. Yeah.
We always call it Ponce.
No, it's Ponce. But Ponce actually means stomach in French.
Well, there's a lot of French names in Missouri, but they don't pronounce them right.
Right. Like Terre Haute.
Yeah, well, that's in Indiana though, but I'm talking about Missouri.
Correct.
We got a place there called Bodark. And of course, if you pronounce it right, it'd be Bois d'Arc, which is basically round a corner or round a
Okay.
curve, round a bend.
Yeah, ARC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's BOISD''ARC.
right,
Bois d'Arc.
right.
But they pronounce it Bodark
So, okay.
because they're a bunch of country people.
Sound like us down here.
Well, you see, Missouri and all them northern states, they are kind of like well, I don't know about Missouri, but yeah, they got French names. Indiana, Michigan, they got a lot of French names up there because there's French Canada to the north of them, and I'm in Southwest Louisiana, where my ancestors came from Nova Scotia and Quebec and all that. All that area when we got exiled.
Well, one of the main reasons for the Canadian names up and along the Mississippi River was because the Canadians, when they came down, the Acadians came down from Nova Scotia and such and settled in Louisiana. You had the Mississippi River, and they were exploring up the Mississippi River into Indian Territory to find out what was going on up in there. So you got a lot of places like St. Louis and St. Genevieve. You got a lot of places up and down the Mississippi River that have French names because of the French settlers and the French. Basically, it was Louisiana territory. I mean, that all for many, many years before those became states, and they were purchased. The way they purchased in 1804, before they purchased Louisiana territory in the United States, all that was French territory.
Yeah, but the exiles from Nova Scotia, they were hauled off on ships at the seaports off of Nova Scotia, and they went down the East Coast around Florida, and then they deposited us, all of us exiles. Some of us were sold for slaves on the East Coast, and then the rest of us, and a lot of us died, and our bodies are at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. Then they made the trip around Florida and up and deposited us in Louisiana and in the marshes down here in the swamps. And we made Louisiana what it is today. Hey, look how many people come down for Cajun cuisine, the food, the real Cajun food, not New Orleans food, the real Cajun food in my area, and the music, Cajun music.
So you don't do like andouille and dirty rice?
Oh yeah, jambalaya, rice dressing. Oh yeah, andouille. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's my favorite kind of food.
Yeah, rice dressing. Missy makes a mean rice dressing. That's what y'all call dirty rice.
Okay.
That's what Popeyes calls it. Popeyes fried chicken place.
Yeah.
They call it dirty rice. Down here, it was on the menu as rice dressing. But up north, they don't know what rice dressing is, so they just call it dirty rice.
Yeah.
Hello, Hector. How you doing, mon ami?
Hi, Hector.
I got your envelope today, Hector.
The
that $1 Mexican coin too. Thank you very much.
The scent project that I'm working on, I divided the country into a bunch of regions, a bunch of smaller areas, and a lot of the Louisiana, Southern Mississippi region, I made it its own area. There's an Arklatex area, but there's also an area of Louisiana that does not include New Orleans. And so instead of calling it, like Central Louisiana or whatever that was going to be non-creative, I called it La Rouge.
La Rouge, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That's because it's L.A., Louisiana, and then Rouge is red, Baton Rouge.
Right, Baton Rouge, correct.
And so I was a little creative about how I named that area. Then, like if you get up in northern Mississippi and Tennessee and Arkansas, that's the Mid-South. And the hunt's going all right. We've got probably about 100, 150 people doing it, but I need about 80,000 people doing it. And
doing what?
Well, you just get boxes of pennies from the bank, and you go through them and sort them by date and mint mark, and write down what you find, and let me know what you find.
Oh, okay.
That's it. That's all I need. I need that from 88,000 boxes. And the reason I need that is because I need to try to get a sampling that's scientifically large enough to count statistically as what is in circulation.
I got you.
So I'm looking to have 220 million coins sorted and counted. Hello, Paula.
I can do that. I mean, I can go through a box.
That's what I'm. If you want to put my email address out there, cd@coppercoins.com.
You can.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you're a moderator in here. You have a blue wrench. You better have. Oh, Miss Paula's that Mercury Don at 42 over 41. Oh, somebody's got my stream open. I was talking about that earlier with Paula Bloom. I don't remember right off the bat who had it. And then he had another one. It was a somebody has my stream open. Well, nickel. Had that extra feather. I think it was
Got it open, but it's muted still.
It was Chuck.
Hey, Fox, how are you?
Fox Run Forwards. Hey, how you doing, mon ami? Okay, Chuck, you're gonna have to unmute yourself.
Sorry about that.
No, that was me. I had to do it because you had my stream open.
Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. I gotta learn this technology stuff.
You had my stream open, and it wasn't at a standstill. It was
right.
That was earlier in the stream because I was talking to Miss Paula and Miss Donna Mack on that part. I remember that. I was talking about a 42 over 41 Mercadon.
What was
Kimberger. Hello, Miss Kimberger. KJK Wappa Kimberger. Mr. Fox Run Forge, I'm glad you're doing better, mon ami. I'm sure glad you're doing better.
So do you mind if I talk about the SIP project for just a minute?
No, go ahead. You have the stage, mon ami. In fact, I'm going to present you, and I'm going to mute myself so I can't interrupt you. Let me do this, and there you go.
I'll let you know when I'm done. I'm only going to take a minute. It's a deal where we're trying to figure out what's in circulation. And the only way to know what's in circulation is for you to go through boxes of pennies, sort them out by date and mint mark, write down what you find, and then report back to me what you find so I can put it in the centralized national data. But we need to do 220 million pennies. And we need to do that because 220 million pennies would represent 1/100th of everything that's in circulation. So we can take the final numbers that we get, multiply it by 100, and then we will know just about exactly what's out there. And so in order to do this, just send me an email. And I need an email with your name, the county that you live in, county or parish that you live in, and then how many $25 boxes worth of pennies you think you can do by the end of September. And I've got a website. I've already posted a link to the website. It's thecentproject.com. You go to thecentproject.com. There's a link there for forms. You can go in and click on the forms link, and that will get you where you can see forms that I've got that you can fill out that you can use. You can print them out and use them. And if you understand the large date and small date stuff and the 1982 date sizes and the 1982 zinc versus the copper and all that stuff, if you understand all that stuff, then you can sort those out too. But I'm really only looking for people to do date and mint mark if they don't know the other stuff. And that's all I got. I don't know if I'm in the show or not. I'm not seeing myself on screen.
Yeah, you are presented.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have the whole stage for however long you want.
Okay. But that's all I needed. That's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to let people know that they can send me an email, cd@coppercoins.com, and let me know what county you live in, what your name is, and how many $25 boxes you think you could sort, count, and give me the information by the end of September. Whatever you think you could do by the end of September. That's when we're going to close it off, and we're going to start collecting all the national data and getting everything together. because we're going to probably do it again in 2 years. And when we do it again in 2 years, the thought by that time is that I'm going to have the attention of the United States Mint, and they're going to understand what we're trying to do and what we're trying to show them, what we're trying to give them for information. And hopefully I can get a government grant to do it the second time around, because right now I'm doing this completely on my own time, on my own budget and everything else. And everybody's just kind of helping out by volunteering to do it. But that's what we're looking for. I appreciate it, Cajun.
Oh, not a problem, mon ami. Thank you, Miss Paula, for putting up his email address like that. Thank you very much, Miss Paula.
How can you go about just getting wheat pennies? You talking about buying them from like a dealer, or are you talking about trying to just get wheat pennies from the bank? Because I don't know that you can get just wheat pennies from the bank anymore.
No.
Wheat pennies, you can generally just go out to a dealer on eBay or someplace and buy them. But I mean, if you're wanting wheat pennies that haven't been searched through, good luck, because they're not easy to find.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't go through eBay looking for on unsearched rolls or anything. That's bull butter.
Yeah.
If you want wheat pennies, Chuck Daughtry is the man to go to.
I don't really have all that many right now. I've actually sold out a whole bunch of the ones that I had, but I mean, I've got probably, I don't know, I've got probably about 50 or 75 rolls of them.
Oh, that's probably way less than boxes. He wants boxes of wheat pennies. Well, you got one box. If you got
50 rolls is a box, but
yeah,
I don't know. I might be able to come up with more. I don't know. Send me an email. And by the way, how you doing anyhow? You in here acting like nothing's going on? Fox Run 4 just had a heart attack.
Yeah, he emailed me and told me he had a pig's valve in his heart. So he said, I got a pig's valve in my heart, so I can't eat no more bacon. LOL.
Hector, there's no need to have to sort all those. All you do is just sort it by date and mint and report back what dates and mints you found. That's it. If you found 37 1974 Ds, that's what I want to know. We're not searching for anything. We're counting what the bank gives us. So you just take whatever the bank gives you, and you sort it by date and mint mark, and report back to me what all dates and mint marks you found. And then I'm going to put that into national data. And eventually that national data will be available to everyone, so you can see how many different issues were found. And of those different issues, how many of them were found. That's all. I'm not looking for anything particular. I'm just looking for everyone to count dates and mint marks and give me a list of the dates and mint marks and how many they got.
Chucky, they got a new box of pennies. Would you want that reported too?
Yes. New pennies that are a year, 2 years old, whatever. I'm looking for whatever is coming out of circulation.
Right.
If it's all brand new stuff, then it's all brand new stuff. But if it's older stuff, then fine. It could be older stuff. Some people might get rolls of wheat pennies, and then report the rolls of wheat pennies. Whatever you find, whatever the bank is giving out is what I want to see.
Yeah, if you get rolls of wheat pennies, that means you got a collection dump that somebody got rid of.
Yeah.
And you came out better.
That's right.
Chuck Daughtry gave y'all the idea to search through some boxes, to do research for him voluntarily, and just so happened you run up on a box of pennies that is a collection dump, and guess what? You come out smelling like a rose, like you jumped out of a pile of buffalo wallow poop.
I got a little story about that. Back in 2007, I made my first attempt at doing this. And in 2007, the idea anyhow was that I was going to be able to tell everyone, go get a bag of pennies from the bank. And everybody was, well, what's a bag? I said, well, there's $50 in a bag. It's pretty simple. Just go ask the bank for a bag of pennies, because that's what I could do. I'd go to the bank and say, hey, I want a bag of pennies. They give me a canvas bag full of pennies. Well, a lot of these people didn't know that I was just looking for them to count $50 worth of pennies. It didn't have to be in a canvas bag. So there's a lot of people that didn't do it because they couldn't get a bag. And I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in the amount, not how you get them. So if you get them in a bread sack, I don't care. If you get them in a box, I don't care. I just want to know that there's $25 worth that you're sorting. And if you want to do it twice, 3 times, 10 times, just let me know that. And you sort that many times. But back in 07, when I first started doing this, it was like I was telling people I wanted to sort and count a bag, $50 worth. Well, this one girl in Pennsylvania, she went to a bank. She says, well, I finally got them to get me a bag. They got me a bag, but when I opened it, the entire bag was 1968S, and they're not used. They're brand new red pennies. It said 1968S, huh? This was in 2007.
Yeah, she's got a few dollars right there now.
Got yourself a pretty nice bag of pennies. She said, well, do you want to report that? And I was like, well, might as well. I mean, it's part of it. If the bank got them for you, then that's what it is. So somebody might get a mint bag of wheat pennies. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, Hector and let's see, Hector or they don't have to be in the bag. No, just go to your bank.
Tell them you want $25 in pennies.
Yeah, $25 box of pennies. Most banks have that available.
A penny box. That is.
Now, Chuck's not looking for stuff off of eBay. He's not looking for stuff off of eBay. He's looking for stuff from a bank or your
right here.
Right.
That's a penny box. They come $25 to the box, and there's 50 rolls in a box, but you don't have to get them as a box. I only say box because that's a generic. It's like Kleenex. It's just a generic way of saying tissue paper. Well, I just say a box of pennies because I'm talking about $25 cash. That's all I'm talking about.
Right.
And if you get $25 worth of pennies, a lot of people go through looking for wheat pennies and stuff. And so they're rifling through rolls of pennies anyway. They usually go a lot faster because they're not looking at every date and mint mark, and they're not counting them and sorting them and all that kind of stuff. But they're going through these pennies on a regular basis anyway, looking for wheat pennies. If you just slow down enough to sort them out and report them to me, then you get the same thing that you're already doing, but I get my information too. I'm not looking for any coins. I don't want anybody sending me any coins. I don't need any of your coins. I got plenty. All I need is your information. I just need to sort the information out for me.
Well, there you go, Hector. Hector goes through 2 boxes a week already. So
Fox Run Forge, you could get it $5 at a time. You could get it $2 at a time. Then just report it when you got $25 worth done. Just keep track of how much you got done. When you get $25 worth done, you've done a box.
And
So
you don't have to do it right now. You got till September.
You got till the end of September to get it finished. And you could do 1 box. You could do 10 boxes. I don't care how many you do. The more, the better. But I'm not looking for I'm not looking for anyone to be a hero. I don't need any one person doing 100 boxes or anything. It'll take you, I'm going to say, probably 8 to 10 hours to do 1 box and sorting all the dates and mint marks out. And then you just count them. And you find 46, 1960 plane. You write down 46, next 1960 plane, you're done. You move on to the next one. And I've got instructions on that website, thecentproject.com. Make sure you put the in the front of it. So it's thecentproject.com. And
I have a hint too. When you finish, I have a hint. Remind me. I might forget.
Okay. And you go to thecentproject.com. There are pictures there that'll help you sort the small and large dates out if you want to try that. And there are forms there. There's a frequently asked questions area where you can have answers to your questions. You can contact me through there. So there's a whole bunch of different things you can do with that website. Or there's a group in Facebook, The Cent Project. If you go to The Cent Project in Facebook, then you'll come up. You'll come up in our group. And there's a lot of people in the group. There's people in there who have never looked at coins before they started this project. So I've got friends in there who are not coin people that are in this project because they think it's worthwhile and they think it's fun to find out what is circulating in the United States. And the only way we can find out is to count them out and figure it out. There we go. Paula put the group up there. She's on top of things. Farm Dog, you can keep track of it however you want to, but I prefer that it be done in even amounts of $25. So if you report 3 boxes, then you're going to be reporting $75 worth in one swoop, which is fine. You can use forms 3 different times. You can use 3 new forms when you're doing it. It doesn't make any difference to me. Just do it the best way for you. It's just that I would prefer that each person do their counting in multiples of $25. I guess that's it. Looks like we got all the questions answered, and I appreciate it. I'm going to try to make my rounds around on YouTube, see if I can get some of these other people who do broadcasts on YouTube to let me come on and talk for a minute, because I think it's an important project. I think it's something that we need to be able to show the government that they need to either quit making pennies, stop making pennies out of zinc, or do something, because we're going to prove, one way or another, we're going to prove whatever it is that's out there. We're going to show it.
Yeah, I don't like them stinky zinkies.
Well, and the first 8 or 10 years of the zinc pennies, they had really bad quality problems, especially 1983 through 1985. And I think that this project is going to show that weakness. Mm-hmm. This project is going to show just how few of them are actually out there.
Sure will.
In fact, me and my buddy Johnny Best was talking about that yesterday. Matter of fact, or day before yesterday, no matter. I'm like, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if they did away with the 1 cent coin.
With mine.
But add the 3 cent coin. The 3 cent coin, it's an odd number. The way our cash registers are set up in the industry with all the different taxes, and the taxes are not on an even penny. Our taxes down here are 9.998 on a dollar. Okay, so
you pay $2 taxes.
We pay 9.98% tax. So it's 10 cents on a dollar. Sales tax. What? Y'all don't have that high of a sales tax in North Carolina?
6 1/4.
We pay 9.25 here, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Where in Tennessee?
Chattanooga.
Okay, you're not paying. Okay, all you're doing is paying your county tax. You're not doing the state tax, and that comes in as a later factor on something else. Texas is like that. If you buy food, you only pay 4% or nothing. If a Coke's 50 cents, if it's labeled 50 cents, that Coke costs you 50 cents at the register. There's no sales tax on Coke.
I've got the exact number here. I live in Cary, North Carolina. And in Cary, North Carolina, the sales tax is 7.25%. It's 4.75 North Carolina tax, 2% Wake County tax, and a 0.5% special tax for the city. So it's 7.25% sales tax. And it's the highest sales tax I've ever paid.
Down here, you're going to pay $9.98. 10 cents.
They can feed the gators and make them bigger?
And it rounds off to 10 cents on a dollar.
They trying to feed the gators and make them bigger?
I guess. That's your highway tax and, blah, 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 and all that. And now certain parts of Louisiana, it's a little lower. It could be 8 cents. But that's the parish I'm living in.
Well, some in Tennessee, it can be higher because that's the base Tennessee rate, 9.25.
Gleason said it's 9.75 in his part of Tennessee.
Yeah.
So Paula says there's no sales tax. She's in Southern Oregon.
Your cash registers rounded off because of the sales tax configurations that are programmed in the cash register. Because when you buy a cash register and you do sale taxes, when you own a store or business, you have to punch in your sales tax in your area, and that way the cash register knows what to charge. So the 3 cent coin would be, rounded off the same way, and there would pennies still be in circulation, so you can get the exact amount of change. But the 3 cent piece is an odd number, like the 1 cent piece. So it's all going to come out in the wash. It's all going to pan out if they would quit making the 1 cent coin, come out with the 3 cent coin. or the 2-cent coin. Because
You know,
it costs 2 cents to make a penny now.
well, you know they're not going to do that, right?
Well, no, yeah,
And
right.
there's one chief reason why they're not going to do that. Coronavirus. We're getting to a point now where they're trying to get rid of cash altogether. They're trying to get rid of dollar bills and coins and make us all go to using cards and stuff instead. So they're trying to get rid of the use of coins to begin with.
One world currency.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's not going to fly. Probably not in my lifetime. I don't think. And I'm 56 years old, and I don't think I'll see that. Redneck meadows. Hey.
We're in the sunset of our lives.
Okay. Yeah, we're in our silver
I've
years
been
right
sitting
now.
for a while, Chuck.
I'm in my silver years, not my golden age, not my golden years yet, but
Now I'm still silver age, but I feel like I'm platinum.
I'm silver age myself, but I feel like copper myself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what Fox Run Forge had to say here about Chuck. I just wanted to let everyone know, if no one has copper coins, Chuck, pick him up because he is awesome. Okay, he had wanted to say something about you earlier. I thought he wanted to come up in the panel.
Oh,
Chuck really explains a lot when he searches through his pennies that
I agree.
anybody can understand. And I'm going to amend that and say that's in layman's terms.
that's
You
right.
know, Chuck explains it in layman's terms. It's not a bunch of bull butter, fandango, sugar coated bull butter that Chuck
I don't even scare people off. I don't even scare people off calling them Lincoln cents. I just call them pennies like everybody else does.
Yeah, and I salute you for that. You know, oh, Michael Kittle. There was this. Who was it? Young coin hunter. He would catch Michael Kittle at times calling them pennies, and he made a little clip video of it one time and made a YouTube video. I caught Michael Kittle calling it a penny. Well, everybody in his comments said, "So what? It's a penny. We always call it pennies." And look, I've got right here in this antique coin wrappers from Rich Cali 21. Keep this in a safe place. Okay, let me show you this, Chuck. I don't know if you remember these or not. Remember these?
Oh, window wrappers. Oh,
The
yeah.
window wrappers. Yeah.
That's one of my favorites.
When you do this right here, I'm not messing it up. Y'all believe me, I'm not messing it up. I'm being very gentle.
Plus, I got a bunch of those things around here somewhere.
Look, it shows in the window what that denomination is. If you go smaller, it changes because it has. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Now y'all can see it a little bit. It has all your denominations on it. If it's a penny, a nickel, quarter, whatever, it's going to show that in these two windows right down there. I've got a bunch of those antique coin wrappers.
I'd like to make me a play of those.
These are not reproductions either. These are the real McCoy from Rich Cali 21. He bought cases of these things, and I've got all kinds. These are Steel Strongs right here. And here's an original pamphlet. Steel Strong. It's got all the wrappers they made back in the day. Back in the 50s, 60s. They got the currency banding straps at the bottom middle there. And guess what? All that in here shows pennies. Your wrappers, look. Pennies.
Yeah.
Pennies.
Well, that's what I said when somebody said something about, they were saying something about they're not pennies, they're cents. I said, well, you need to tell all the people that make all the boxes and all the wrappers and all that. You need to tell them about that because every one of them I ever get say pennies on them.
Yeah. Hey, look. When's the last time you seen a shorty like that? I call these shorties.
You don't see them very often. The 25-cent wrappers.
25-cent wrappers. I saw many of those
I do
when
them
I
like
was
I do them like this.
5 or 6 years old. I'd go to the banks and I'd get these right here, and that's when they just the 50-cent wrappers, 50 pennies wrappers were coming out because of the trades. You know, the 50-cent wrappers, penny wrappers were more viable. I want to say the 50 pennies would fit the coin tray instead of these little short 25-cent. But I call these shorties. Yeah, I've got a lot of these antique wrappers.
I got something I wish I could get more of.
It's a it's a 25-cent tube. I don't see 25-cent tubes anymore. I've got a few of them, but my understanding is that the last company that made them quit doing it in 1976. So if you have a 25-cent tube, it's from 1976 or before. I'll show you what they look like.
Well, I lied.
They're tubes exactly like this, and they have the screw caps with the little ribs on the sides of the screw cap, and they screw on, but the whole tube is only about this tall.
And I've got a bunch of them around here. I just can't seem to find one right now.
And then the foil lined wrappers, I got a lot of those too. The foil lined wrappers for collectors. They used to put pennies in them and they wrap them up. And instead of, because some people would actually take foil and they would wrap their pennies in foil and then they would stick it inside of a penny wrapper. So somebody got the wild idea of actually creating penny wrappers that had foil in them already.
Yeah, and that was supposed to help with moisture or something like that, or
Well, no, it was supposed to keep the sulfur in the paper because the red color of the paper had sulfur in it, and it was
Well,
supposed to keep that from impregnating the coins and toning them. Or
right. It was protecting the coins, conservation.
what back then they called it tarnishing.
Right.
And now people pay extra money for it because it's called toning now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Redneck Metals. Y'all check out that link he just put in here. They having a silver pour auction tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time. I have a video out on it also. YouTube videos. Y'all can anyway. There's the link right there. Y'all can click on that link. Right click on that link. Open in a new tab, and it's going to give y'all information on Redneck Metals huge auction. Big event tomorrow night. 7 o'clock Bayou time, 6 p.m. Eastern, and et cetera, et cetera. Let's see. Oh, my hint.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Talking about your, your data, for that you're amassing here.
Uh-huh.
All you got to do is take a cardboard, poster board, and cut it down about a quarter, and then you can take a penny, you can go around, or a nickel. A nickel's better. Take a nickel, make you a circle, put a date, 1959, 1960. Keep them about that far apart, and line them up in a row, 1959 to whatever fits on your poster board. Go down underneath that far, put all your dates from 1959 to 2020, and if you still happen to find wheat pennies or older than 1959, then you got space on the bottom, or you can make a separate board for that. Then you can stack them up, all your 1959s, all your 1959Ds, and so forth and so forth. And that's an easy way to organize, and you can reuse your poster board. That way, instead of having a bunch of coins all stacked up, oh, what's the date on this? Oh, well, you know what it is because you have that poster board set up right there on the side of you, and you're looking at your pennies in front of you. Boom, okay, put that where it goes. And that's going to take way less than 8 hours or 9 hours. That's going to take a lot of time off of that. Super Silver Man, what's going on, mon ami?
I'm going to post a link. That link right there will take you to my instructions for how I do sorting when I do large amounts. What Cajun's talking about is something that's really cool when you have a few rolls, but when you're talking about 50 rolls of coins, it gets kind of stacked when you're trying to do that because you end up with 10, 15 stacks that are barely going to stand up of one date. And it makes it more difficult when you're trying to do it that way. But what I do is I take 10 containers that have lids that I can put on and store them for later. And I open those 10 containers up and I mark each one with a digit, 0 through 9. And I set them out in 2 rows of 5, and I sort my pennies by the last digit only. So 1960, 1970, 1980, 1990, they all go in one container.
We always done mine.
So now what you got when you finish that, you got 10 containers full of pennies that are evenly sorted by the containers. You got zeros in one, ones in the next one, twos in the next one, threes in the next one. Now you could take 9 of those containers and stick them in the closet and deal with only one container. You take that one container and you separate that one container by decade. So now you've got your 1960, your 1970, your 1980, 90, 2000, 2010, 2020. And then you take those piles and you sort them by mint mark, and then you're done. And you can leave 90% of your pennies sitting in the closet while you're only working with 10% of them. It takes up a lot less room that way, and it's very efficient because when you finish sorting one pile, you can go to bed or go work or go do whatever you want to do, and come back tomorrow and do another one, and do your second tub. And when you're doing a $25 box, I would recommend that you would go to like the grocery store, and they've got those Rubbermaid or Glad containers, the Sterilite containers that you can buy in the Ziploc baggie section, and you can use those things just right on the side of them. What number you're going to sort in there, and then that's how I do it. It just makes it real easy. But that link will show you that method. It teaches that method.
Okay, you remember I was talking about you space your circles apart about that far?
Yeah.
That way, if you have 20 in a stack and you got 20 there, you can go right above it, and that would be your extra coins. And then if you got 10, that would be 30 of 79 Ds or 30 of 79. That's what I was saying. Just put them about that far apart. That way you can put another stack. Because a box, you're going to have different years. It won't be no big tall stacks of, well, unless you're getting a lot of 89s or 95s. Yeah.
I use a Coke flat and red solo cups.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
red solo cups. Yeah, and those are even cheaper.
They don't get turned over. You
Those
put
are
it in
even,
the closet, and then I do what Chuck does.
those are even cheaper than the containers. Yeah.
Yeah. And the only reason I don't use the solo cups is because they don't have a lid that you can put on them, but the containers do.
Right.
And so I can sort out. I can do 5 or 6 boxes and sort them all out into containers, and then stick all the containers in the closet and get them whenever I have time for them.
Yeah, I just set the whole Coke flat up in the closet and be done with it.
Yeah. And they're not. They're not really in the way. Yeah, I'm doing them that way. Of course, nothing's really in the way right now because I look around here, everything is in the way. I think I'm in the way because I got a lot of stuff sitting in here.
Corn Dog said, I
One
use
thing I had in common with Peavy. When I cleaned out from under my desk, I found all kinds of coins. Oh,
Where'd he go?
You got to go hang up the dock for a minute. Feed fish. They're getting thirsty, I reckon.
You don't have no place to go fishing in his house.
No.
He got railroad track behind his house.
That I reckon. That train's busy.
He might have a place to go fishing now, depending on how much it's been raining.
Yeah, mine. Living down there. He was trying to get me to move down there. There's a house right beside him or one over from him.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm fit to be a Cajun or not.
Not fit to live that close to the saltwater, I guess.
No, that low. I'm used to the mountains.
Some of the lowest country in the U.S. is there. That's
Yeah.
for sure. About half the lower part of Louisiana is swamps.
Not over here.
And not in that part, no.
No, not in Eunice. I'm too far from the coast. I'm about 50 miles from the coast, so we don't have to worry about the salt air over here. And if it floods, if my block floods, if I get a foot of water in my house, God bless Eunice. It's done. I mean, they'll have 8 foot of water downtown.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I'm on high ground.
I'm just glad I live 300 or 400 feet above sea level again.
Me too. And I can get higher if I want to. Real
Because
quick.
I spent years living right at sea level.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I do gotta go. It's almost 12:30 in the morning here. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin real quickly, and it's not gonna look right. So I need to get off camera before my hair goes poof or something. And I'm gonna get my day wrapped up, and then I appreciate it, folks. I mean, I'm very grateful to be able to spend time with you here, and to be able to share this with you, because I think it's going to be a really good thing once we know the figures. Once we get all this together, I think everyone's going to benefit from it.
I'll post this in my group too.
Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, the more I can get it spread around, the better, because we need a lot more people. We need a lot more people. But
I don't know if I've got time or not. I don't go through too many pennies anymore. There's just nothing there for me anymore.
yeah,
Got till at the end of September, so that's
at the end of September. That's right.
that's
All right, folks. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cajun, for getting me linked in here. And I'll see you guys later.
Have a good evening, buddy.
All right, Chuck. Love, peace, crackling grease, buddy. Take it easy. Okay, let me send Red a link here. Need to do some more announcing.
I got to go see man about a dog. I'll be right back.
Yeah, gotta go hang off the dock, huh? Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. I gotta get back in StreamYard. Oh, got that. Okay. Now I'm ready for a link. I was not ready. Never ready. I was ready. Okay. There you go, Red. Okay, we're waiting on Redneck Stacker to come in here. He has an announcement to make also. He's got a huge event tomorrow. Check out the links that he's putting in here. No, Fox Run Forge, we didn't get a chance. We had technical difficulties for right at an hour. So we changed it to June 2nd, Tuesday, June 2nd. Okay. Hey, Redneck Metals. How you doing, Red?
How's it going?
Can't complain, mon ami. Can't complain.
So that link I just posted in chat, that's the link to the auction. We pre-posted it, that way people can go there and set the reminders for, to be notified about it when we go live.
Oh, okay. That'll work. Yeah. All y'all have to do is right-click that link, and it'll say "Open link in new tab," and it won't even get you out of where you at. It'll just open it in a new tab, and you can go to it later, and you can set the reminder, and then you get a little notification, little beep 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 when it comes up.
Yeah. 17 hours away and counting.
Well, tell us a little bit about what you're gonna have in the auction, right?
So we're gonna have a lot of prototypes in the auction. We're gonna have some silver pieces, some copper pieces, some brass pieces, some alumite pieces. And alumite, what that is it's like 7 different alloys that Backyard Scrapping invented and made into some buyers, some pretty cool stuff.
Really?
Yeah. And I mean, me alone, I got my new COVID-19 buyer going up there. I mean, I got some Canadian flag buyers going up there. Bradley Height has a pair of silver knuckles going up there.
Yeah.
A silver spark plug going up there. Brian's World Mechanic just poured his first silver pour today, and that's going up in auction, along with some copper pours he did. Twisted Eye Racing, he's got a huge brass or copper anvil going up that he sandcasted, and some other sandcasting stuff. And then John Wolf's got a silver necklace that he made that has a little gold nugget in it. And he also has some silver pours going up as well. What am I missing here?
Oh,
mm,
is your famous bolt and nut gonna be in there too, or that's all?
no,
Oh, okay.
yeah. And then also one of our newest members, Scrapping Hoarder and Tinker and Fun, he's got 5 prototype pieces going up, which is going to be some cool stuff. He's got some copper pours and some silver pours. So, I mean, there's going to be lots there for everybody. We also have 3 giveaways going on. One of them is a donation from Backyard Scrapping. Another one is a silver pour from John Wolf. And then the end of the stream giveaway is going to be a roll of quarters with a W ender from Bradley Height. So, yeah,
Okay. Yeah, you guaranteed at least one W.
yeah, exactly, right? I mean, you might even get 10. Who knows, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You never know what's going to be in a roll of quarters with a W ender. Never know. It might be just that one. Hey, it might be 4. It might be, like you say, 10.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, I do like that bolt and that nut you forward to sandcast. And look, and it actually worked. It actually worked. It was a working bolt and nut.
Yeah, I mean, I still pour them, but these auctions are just for prototypes, right? So, it's
Oh,
it's
okay.
just kind of the new things that we're working on, that we want to bring out to the community, and I mean down the road, if you see something you like, you can also get a hold of us too, right? But I mean, this is just kind of a way to bring new pieces out, instead of just, bringing them out, right? This way people get to kind of see that firsthand what they come out at.
Right, right.
And it's a cool chance for people to get their hands on some prototype pieces.
Yeah, because once that's done, that's done. You're not. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be actual copies later on down the road,
Well,
or
exactly. Like with me, I mean, I get bored easy, so I mean, I only make one, maybe two different ones, and then after that, I move on to a new mold. And then we have our grand finale pour at the very end, which is a one of a kind, one of one. Only one is going to be poured. Redneck Metals Bar by Bradley Height. Yeah, and I am telling you that this thing is epic.
Okay, so the bar is already poured, or it's going to be a live pour?
Bars already poured, polished up, stamped. Yeah, and only one of them will ever be made. You know,
One
yeah,
of
like well, yeah, like the last auction I did the big numbers names on it. Uncles and nieces coin roll hunt and got that. Um, and then I broke the mold. That way it would never be done again. And this auction, it's Bradley. He's going to be doing his version of a bar. And the next month it'll be John Wolf. And like every month, we're going to have a new member do their own version of the Redneck Metals bar, their own design. And it's going to be one of a kind, you know?
cool.
Um, yeah. So, but I've seen what Bradley's bar is, and I'm telling you, it is freaking amazing.
Oh, Bradley does good work. He does.
We're not doing pours tomorrow on the auction. But yes, we are selling pours. We just won't be doing any pouring. Like we've been doing live streams pretty much every day, if not every other day, up until I even did one today. You know, I poured a few pieces today on live stream, but so I mean, we've been pouring these pieces on live stream throughout the month, and then for auction, right? And that's kind of what we're going to be doing every month. Is like we're going to pour these pieces throughout the month, and then they'll be going up for auction.
Hey, is John RMS affiliated with y'all?
No, no.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was a Redneck Metals member, or part of the team, or what. Because I know he does a lot of pouring.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a good friend of mine. He does a lot of good work. Don't get me wrong. But he's got his own company, right? Which is Ace Bullion, right?
Right.
Um,
Correct.
and I mean, just like Redneck Metals is a company. I mean, I got it licensed worldwide, right? So, that way, if Bradley decides to make graphite molds for the brand, it can be licensed. That way, it can't be copied. You know what I mean? And I just like doing that to protect my guys and their designs. You know what I mean? Because every artist should be able to own their design. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
Yeah, because pouring is an art form.
Well, it is. I mean, and especially what Bradley does. I mean, he carves them graphite molds right from hand.
Right.
But I will tell you guys a secret. This Redneck Metals bar that Bradley poured is not from graphite. It is a whole new technique that Bradley did. First time he's ever done it. And I'm telling you, it came out amazing. Yeah.
He does have the experience under his belt, even for new stuff, because you know, he he knows how to melt, he knows how to pour, and if a new way of pouring, a new mold, new type of mold, a sand cast, or whatever,
Well,
he's comfortable with pouring it.
it
He's not
is
nervous.
it is sand casted. I will tell you that, but it's lost foam.
What kind of foam?
Lost foam.
Lost foam. Huh.
So basically, he took some high density foam and carved out a mold with it, and then put it in the sand and poured some silver in it. And what that does is the molten silver basically evaporates the foam, and the silver takes the shape of the foam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
familiar with that high density foam.
yeah, yeah.
Uh, Hector has a question for you in chat.
Which is harder, a small mold to get fine detail or a larger mold to get fine detail? Um, it's actually a hard question. Like, are you talking graphite mold as in detail, or are you talking sand casting as in detail? Because I mean, it's two completely different things. Hey, Brian's World, how's it going, brother? I've just been up here telling everybody about the auction and, just promoting, man. Okay, so sand casting. Okay. Well, I mean that there's so many variables there, but I mean I do some pretty small pours. Like I'm talking like the smallest pour I did was a small skeleton key, and I believe when it came out it was 1.3 grams. And I mean I picked up all the detail on that. Then again, I've also done a big alligator, which weighs 9 ounces, and I've picked up all the detail on there. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it comes down to the more time you take making the mold, the better it's going to come out. I mean, if you're just quick about it, sloppy about it, I mean, it's not going to come out the best. But I mean, to get the detail, you definitely want to pull your molds out of the sand as carefully as you can. And you use a filter to get that finer sand in them detailed spots.
Yeah, it's not just Hector. That's who I'm speaking to. Hector, it's not just like, okay, it's an art form. Uh, it's not like taking some beach sand and doing this. It's a special kind of sand, and then you got also you got your deaf clay, uh, and
What's up?
hey Brian, how you doing?
What's going on, Cage? It's been a long time no see, brother.
So it is an art form, Hector, and there's certain materials you use, and that stuff costs money too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Casting sand, that deaf clay, all of that costs money.
Yeah, but Red just ordered a whole batch of all that stuff, didn't you?
Yeah, I sure did. I just ordered 300 pounds of petrol bond. And
Cool.
yeah, but see, I go through 300 pounds in a month, easy.
Yeah, you do a lot of pouring though, but that's a lot of money. 300 pounds, and what's the price per pound on that? Like $4 a pound or something?
No. Per pound is about, well, for 100 pounds, I pay 250 US plus about $80 shipping.
Okay, so yeah, that's adding up to it's getting close to $4 a pound.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So,
Yeah, three
I,
something, 360, 375. That's just a wild guess. But if I would break that down, I bet you I'm close. Okay, yeah, look, I got a calculator right here. Let me check something. Okay, you getting you pay $250, you said?
yeah, 250 bucks plus $80 for shipping.
Okay, plus 80 divided by 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Uh, Wait a minute, I did that wrong. 100 divided by 280. 357 a pound.
Did you put 280 in or did you put 380 in?
280. 100. Okay. Here's how you do it.
Red,
100 divided by 280. Wait a minute. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, wait a
No,
minute.
it's 250
Wait, 100
plus 80.
pounds. Okay, it's 250 plus 80. That's 320. Playing 250 plus 80 shipping. Okay, that's 320.
330.
Hey, 330. Oh crap! I'm doing something wrong here. Hold on. 100 divided by. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I'm doing that wrong again. Okay, 380 divided by 100. Yeah, 380 a pound. Okay. 380.
Yeah.
So I was close. Yeah, I was in the zone. I said about 375 as a wild guess. You know,
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean,
so, yeah, I was close.
I mean, that's just the sand, right? Then you got the crucibles on top of that, you know?
Right.
Mhm.
And for me to get a crucible, it's like $40 plus shipping, you know, and shipping, you know, on a crucible is another $40, right? And I mean, you know, so I mean, you know, it adds up, you know, and I mean, being in Canada, it costs me a lot more in Canada than it would if I lived in the States, you know. So, but
Yeah, that's true.
But you know, I mean, I enjoy doing it. At the end of the day, that's what it is. It's a hobby and it's an art, and I enjoy doing it. You know, I enjoy giving people something that you know they can, you know, add to their stack or collect or you know, gift it to somebody else. You know, it's just it's an amazing feeling. You know, and that right there in itself is payment. You know.
Right. Oh, looky here. We got another Louisiana man in the house. This is my neighbor down the road, James Guillory. James C. Guillory. You all right, mon ami? How you doing over there in Bill Flat Town, USA?
Hmm.
Oh, I hear you, Hector. You know, I am a huge person into art and crafts and stuff like that. Like I've been a wood carver myself for a little over 20 years. I do anything from small carvings, you know, like whittling to, you know, up to chainsaw carvings, you know. And you know, and then I got into pouring silver and carving wax and stuff like that. Like, you know, I just kind of took a nature to it, you know, and I mean it's just amazing, you know.
What kind of chains you use for your carvings on your chainsaws?
Um, I just use like a basic steel chainsaw.
Okay, I can get you special chains for chainsaws for chainsaw carving. They
Oh
make,
yeah?
yeah, they make those. You didn't know that?
Well, I've heard of them. I've never used one because I mean, again, here in Canada, they are really expensive.
You can order them from Oregon, Oregon Chainsaw Chain.
Mhm.
That's a company. It's a huge company that deals in chainsaws, and they supply all of Canada and they supply all of the United States and Canada. Okay, but they are based out of Oregon. They got places all over, but
Yeah.
hence the name Oregon.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's where I get all my chains from for our shop. You know, because I work on chainsaws.
Right.
And you can buy
Hey,
you can buy the bars, the chains, and you can get a certain your pitch, uh, and your cutters and all that. But
mhm.
yeah, if you are good at chainsaw carving, these chains will make you a lot better. And you can order them yourself. You don't have to go through me. You can order them through Oregon. And if you think they're too high, uh, on the shipping and the chain, then let me know, and then I'll see if I could ship you that same item. If I could ship it to you for cheaper, because I think companies, it's always more expensive to send to Canada than an individual.
Right. Right.
James
Are-
Gillespie said, "Carve me a wooden coin." Well, wooden nickel is hard to carve with a chainsaw.
Hey, I've carved coins though, in wax and in wood.
But yeah, but you probably have to do one out of what we call a cookie. You know, a cookie cut from a tree log.
Yep.
Cut a cookie, and then you can carve, not with a chainsaw, but you could hand carve a coin with that cookie.
And see, I forge my own knives for carving, my own carving knives, right?
Yeah,
So I use 1080 steel, you know, um, and yeah, I mean, I probably got close to 400 different carving knives, you know, probably 1,000 different gouges and chisels and all that. You know, like I do a lot of relief carving and
right.
yeah, I mean, like I've been working on this big eagle carving for, oh man, almost a year now. And I mean, this thing is probably stands about 10 feet tall. The wingspan on it is probably about 14 feet wide.
Geez,
Yeah, yeah. But I'm entering it in a wood carving contest here.
what's up, old guy? Matt 83, another Louisiana man in the house. Man, we
What's
done had
up, Matt? What's
six
up, Matt 83?
people from Louisiana in here tonight. And there's Matt 83 right there. Mon frere, my brother Matt. Oh, what's all that noise behind you, Red? Uh-oh. Red, something's wrong with your background noise, brother. I got you muted, but you can unmute yourself at any time. There's something in the back.
Yeah, he's probably on his new phone.
Oh, yeah, I remember him doing that the other night.
Mhm.
Yeah, see, John Francis in the house. There's James Guillory in here. He's up in Flat Town, which is Ville Flat.
Hey, Forge.
Yeah, I don't.
How
I
you
don't
doing,
think.
Foxtrot Forge?
I don't think that's me. I don't know.
Yeah, it is, because when it does that tick, 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 whatever, your avatar is doing that.
Is it still doing it now?
No,
No.
not right now, but it was.
Okay. Yeah, I just had to leave and come back. So, just so everybody knows, that link I just posted in chat, our auction is posted right now. If you click on that link, you can go there and set the reminder bell. And the auction will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Ooh, I like that. I like that half dollar there. That nice knit 73 proof.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look, yeah. Look, there's the link. Red just put up. There's the link. Redneck Stacker just put up.
Yeah, I know Matt 83 wanted to go to that auction, so there you go, Matt.
Yeah, we were supposed to have an auction tonight, but we had technical difficulties for an hour, and so we moved it ahead to Tuesday, June 2nd
Okay.
at 9 p.m. Bayou time, Cajun time. And he's got some silver. Value Hunter's going to be there with a bunch of silver.
Nice.
You know how Red. You know how Value Hunter comes up with all those proof sets and mint sets and silver.
Yeah.
He's going to be there. Value Hunter's going to be there. Man, that man just stacks stuff on top of stuff, and he just the bidding goes up. You know,
Yeah, that value.
I seen him in one lot. He did more stuff that would fit in a small flat rate box. United States Post Office. He did
Yeah,
more stuff in one lot. It wouldn't even fit in a small flat rate box.
yeah, yeah. Tomorrow, Value Hunter is going to be having an auction at 5:15 Eastern time. And then basically rate us.
Wait, who did that? Who's doing what now?
Value Hunter, he's having an auction tomorrow,
Oh,
and then he's going to be rating our auction.
oh, that'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work. Well, that's a big help for you too, right there.
Oh
Because
yeah.
always has plenty of people in his auctions, and when him, okay, it was Value Hunter, Mike Badger, Big T. I think somebody else was in there one time beside Big T, and there was always like three people. Now I was just a host. I wasn't doing any auctions, but man, we'd have 50, 60 people in there. You know, and Value Hunter, man, he was just steady topping them coin proof sets, mint silver mint sets. I mean, he was just topping stuff, and that stuff would go like a damn small flat rate box couldn't fit in $100, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Value Hunter is a really good guy. I mean, a lot of people in this community has been helping us out by spreading the word. It's been great.
Oh yeah, yeah. I did it on Big Flip's live stream the other night. I asked Big Flip, "Hey, can I make an announcement?" He said, "Sure, go ahead." So I threw that link up in the chat.
Nice.
And he announced it. People saw it.
Yeah.
Oh, Fox Run Forge, James Guillory, that's a Cajun name down here. Guillory's a French name down here. Bunch of them. In fact, he's almost my neighbor. He's in the next town up. Bitter Flat Town. Home of the swamp pop music. Let's see. Anybody who wants the best of the best, call my Uncle George Penn. Homemade knives you'll ever own.
Yeah, like I said, Brian's got his very first silver pour even going up for auction tomorrow.
Yeah.
Farborg. Where's Farborg at, James? I'm not familiar with that town. Farborg? I'm not familiar with that name.
So how you doing, Mike Badger?
Okay, now I've got a voice. There for a while, nobody could hear me.
We hear you now, loud and clear.
Yeah, damn laptop. I need to pay him to build me one.
Yeah, everybody's buying a hidden computer, aren't they?
Hey, he's the man.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta look into getting a computer instead of just using my phone all the time,
Yeah,
Man,
I already chirped in Hidden's ear a little bit. When I get that back room cleaned up, I'm gonna need a new desktop.
Yeah. Does he ship like all over the US or something?
As far as I know.
Yeah.
Jeep and John's got one. Who else has got one? Jeep and John just got his.
Oh, that's cool.
Amy got hers from him, or did she?
She may have.
I believe she did. Don't quote me on that, but I believe she did.
I think they belong too, but I don't know if Joe Durbin did or not.
I wonder if he ships internationally.
I'm sure he will ship wherever you want. I mean, obviously you're going to pay the price, but
Well, yeah, but
Well, Red, you're close to the border, aren't you?
yeah, I'm by Michigan.
Okay,
Well, I'm by Michigan, Buffalo, and well, New York, right?
it's probably cheaper to drive to the border and get it from a friend or something. They're close
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, it's too bad Uper didn't live in Michigan no more.
yeah, Hector, that Morgan is definitely a blinger, that's for sure. Guys, I want to put you on mute for a second. I got to check something. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the news and what's going on in my community with these protests. So,
yeah. Okay.
and I just got an alert. So,
Yeah. San Jose, California, they blocked the interstate over there. Go north past Noyals and take a right toward Washington. Yeah, I looked up on a map.
They did the same thing here, Cage, and they blocked our interstate down and everything.
James, yeah, I looked it up on the map. I'm familiar with Fallborg Road. My sister-in-law lived right off of. My sister-in-law lived in Grand Prairie, Grand Prairie.
Liberty.
Lived right over there, not far from Fallborg Road. Boy, that is a bringing Morgan there. Cool.
Hey, Liberty. Don't forget to click that link, bro, and click the bell for the reminder for the auction, bro.
Liberty Seeker, what's going on, Mon Ami? How y'all doing over there in East Texas? I'm gonna have to check him out, James.
Hey, Silver Shark.
Might do that next time I go to the doctor. My doctor's in Bill Flat. My doctor's Jake LaFleur over there, Jeffrey LaFleur. So might give him a call and go check him out, just to kill a little time. He's the best of the best. Yeah, I knew Jerry Besser. Uh-oh, Red, you still doing it? Oh, Brian jumped out. Red, you'll have to unmute yourself. All right, James. Not a problem, brother. I think I got your number, your phone number, I think. Let me check. Oh, Red jumped out. Guess he's going to jump back in. Yep, there he is. Okay, let's see. Oh, boy. I don't know what that is, Red.
I have no idea.
But when you talk, it's not there.
Yeah.
So
it's this new phone I got, man. I got the S20, and I've been having nothing but problems with it. So I'm actually sending it back, and I'm getting the Galaxy Note 10 Plus. It's an older phone, but I hear a lot of good things about it. But like these new ones, man, they suck. You know. Like my phone freezes up all the time, you know. My camera freezes, it overheats, you know, and
yeah, you was telling me, us about that in my live stream the other night, last week or whatever. You said that your phone overheats for no reason. Like,
yeah,
dang.
yeah, it's horrible. I mean, I spent almost $2,000 on this phone, you know, and it's a piece of crap. You know.
That's a lot of money for a phone, mon ami.
It is.
No, I know, but you know, my wife's on this whole kick. You need to upgrade. You need to upgrade. You know, and
Could have had you a nice wooden computer for that much.
right? Yeah, I told her. I said, "Well, what an upgrade, eh? The freaking thing's nothing but a paperweight."
Yeah.
You know,
Just about, huh?
I'd be better off just buying 100 ounces of silver and calling it a day.
Yeah, and pretend to talk on it while you're holding it up like that.
Right? Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, look what I got, y'all. Man, I got 100 ounce silver bar right here. How you like my new telephone?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Right. Yeah.
Uh,
Don't get me wrong. It was time for an upgrade. Like my other phone was like cutting in and out, and it would shut down automatically on me all the time. It was pretty much getting pooched.
yeah.
But I mean,
James Guillory. I'm not familiar with Zion's restaurant or cafe or whatever. I'm not familiar with that. Where Zion's is that? Maybe my sister-in-law might know where it's at. I never lived in Ville Platte, but I've been around Ville Platte a lot. I don't know where Zion's is at. I know where
but
Frank's Po' Boys is at. Oh,
hey, Cajun,
oh,
I'm gonna do.
Frosties. Oh, yeah, Frosties. Yeah, that's right there at the corner of Lincoln Road there and Tate Cove Road. Yeah, man, hey, I got a video out on Frosties Drive-In. Oh, boy. Yeah, my sister-in-law used to flip burgers there, and my wife, Missy, would go over there and help her when she was a kid. That old
I'm
lady,
gonna.
that old lady still cooks in there every now and then.
I'm gonna jump off here, Cajun. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here, so
Ready? We
Okay,
got plenty of help on your auction tomorrow.
yeah. I'll see you then, hey Mike.
All right, buddy. See you then.
Yeah, like I said, the auction video is already up. The link, the video is up. So I mean, you can click the reminder, guys, if you want to. Before I leave, I'll hop back in chat and post the link.
Yeah, put the
Uh,
link back up because Bigfoot just popped in the door there. What's up, Bigfoot?
Perfect, perfect. Yeah, so yeah, I'll pop the link in chat, and that'll take you right to the auction thing, and then you guys just click the bell for the reminder. Uh, that way, you guys are notified. So hopefully, we'll see everybody there. And until then, have a good night.
Later,
And
Red.
thank you, Cajun, for allowing me to come up here and promote a bit.
Oh man, anytime, Red. Anytime to help out Redneck Metals, brother.
Awesome, man. Take care, guys.
All right.
Later.
Please.
I'll be right back, Cajun.
Yep. All right. Yep. Go hang off the dog there. Your turn now. It was my turn earlier. Oh yeah, James Guillory. Oh yeah. I didn't know it was nicknamed Zonyons. Maybe my sister-in-law knows that, or my wife might know it by that name. I'm gonna ask her when she comes from the dock. She's going to add a little water in the bayou in the backyard. I'm gonna ask her, where's Zonyons at? See if she knows it by that name. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Oh, oh, she went in the pantry. Looking for something to snack on, I guess. Might even get her face in here to say hi, and you might recognize her. All right, yeah. She said she didn't know the other name was Zoyons, but she said she knows you. Yeah, corner of Lincoln and Take Cove Road. Yeah, and Take Cove Road that takes you. If you don't turn right to go to the interstate, if you go straight, that brings you to Kazan's Lake up there. Oh yeah, James said, yeah. He said, wave at him. He said, looking at you would be better than looking at me. Yeah, just say, put your face and say hi. No, she said no. She's usually not camera shy, you know. Yeah, Missy and her defiant husband, her husband passed away 11 years ago. But anyway, they had a camp at Kazan's Lake. When you go into Kazan's Lake, when you cross over past the store there on the right, the little bait shop store, uh, not yeah, I think it was the next house. Yeah, the next one on the right. That was her camp, my wife's camp right there. Oh, your Uncle Percy used to own Kazans? You know Percy? Used to own Kazans Lake. Y'all were probably renting the property from him. Yeah, that's his uncle. His daughter, Anita, owns it now. Kazan's Lake. No, well, Kazan's Lake, all that property. His daughter, Anita, owns all that. She owns a store too, James. Percy J. Fontenot. That was the one that owned all that property, Percy Fontenot. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, and his daughter's Anita Fontenot. Yeah. I know a bunch of Fontenots from Plaisance. The James, you familiar with the Backtrack Bar? Mr. Ivan Fontenot? Yeah, yeah. She owns a store too. Duck blind stores. Yeah, there's some good crawfishing over there too. Yeah, I'd love to have a camp over there. I'd probably move over there. But if I would open up an electronics shop, that wouldn't work out. Ain't no 18 wheelers can go in there. And nobody want to drive that far to get their home stereo fixed anyway.
It's cheaper. And I like to be out
Oh, so you know Ivan's boy Shannon then? You know Shannon passed away not long ago. Ivan's boy. Yeah, and Ivan Fontenot, he owns that big auction over there at Cecil Brown's at the old racetrack over here. Uh just to the east of me. To the east of Eunice. Yep, Shannon Fontenot, Ivan's boy. Yeah, he passed away. What? How long Shannon been dead? About 3 months? 2 months? Yeah, he was the big one. In fact, uh, see that scar? See that scar right there that goes through that tattoo? That's because of Shannon Fontenot, and I got a scar on my right ribs right there. I bull wrestled that big SOB down one time. He grabbed me, come up from behind me and grabbed me, and I spun around and I grabbed him like a calf, you know, when I jump off a horse, and I bull wrestled that boy down, and I fell on top of a radiator heater. I tore my shirt, it tore my jeans, and it cut my arm. It cut the damn that cut that Black Panther's arm off of that tattoo. But Shannon, I mean, God rest his soul, but If he would tell you good morning, you got to make sure you go out and make sure the sun's not going down or it's midnight. Yeah, he sure did. He had an ankle bracelet, and he rented an apartment from it. I was managing in a townhouses in Mammoth, and after he got charged with that DUI and hitting that guy with the mirror of that truck, uh, him and Junior, what was Junior's last name? We went to his house one time. I think it was last name. Anyway, he was buddy with Junior something. Lived by the fire station in Bel Air Cove. He was a farmer. He raised cattle and hay. Junior Ortego. Junior Ortego. His wife's a nursing home administrator. Junior was a hay farmer and a cow farmer. Anyway, Junior Ortego brought all of Shannon's stuff, and I rented him the first apartment, first condo. It was a townhouse, not a condo, townhouse, downstairs and upstairs, and they were all next to each other, so they condos. Anyway, that was the old Jack's movie theater in Mammoth, and I was managing that. No, I don't know Junior Richard.
I do.
You know Junior Richard? Oh, okay.
Which one?
It's Junior Ortego I was talking about.
Junior Richard has a sister named Lisa Richard.
Does
Susan Richard.
Junior died also? Does Junior have a sister named what? Lisa and Susan? Susie?
The mama named Bernadine and Black Richard.
Bernadine and Black Richard?
They passed away.
That's the mama and daddy?
I know that other guy that I know. What's his name?
Oh, he said he don't know Junior's sisters. Or he don't recognize those names.
Which one?
Lisa and Susan, he don't recognize their
No,
names.
recognize.
James Guillory from Real Plant. Wow, what'd you do? Cut yourself? You scratched yourself. Oh, I know what you scratched.
Actually, know John Boy. I know he knows.
You know my brother-in-law, John Boy?
Oh, he actually
John Boy Smith? Big old boy. Truck driver. Owns his own trucks. He lives up in
knows. He has to know. He knows Chad Hudson.
well, if you know Chad Hudson,
Is that the right guy?
oh wait a minute, he said, yeah, that's them. About Susie and Lisa.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
knew that.
Yeah, he knows
I
them.
know him well.
So you know John Boy Smith,
He has to know him.
big old boy? Yeah,
Yeah, he has to
that's
know
my
him.
brother-in-law.
He used to come to our house a long time ago.
Who, James?
Yeah.
Oh, James said you used to go to her house a long time ago. Her husband was J.C. Manuel, John Carey. John Carey Manuel. That was her husband. And she was a Manuel before she got married.
She has to know my sister, Ann.
Yeah, Ann Fontenot, Louisa Ann Fontenot. Well,
You know those.
she was married to Roland Fontenot.
Might not know him, but I know he knows Chad and
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, your nickname's Jimmy.
yeah, Jimmy.
Jimmy C.Y. Jimmy Sy.
I like to see. He had black hair.
James
He
had black hair.
That's how I know.
I don't know. You never know. Like me, it might be great. No, I got dark hair up here,
Well, he
but
might change since all those years. When I met him, he
yeah,
had
she
black
she
hair.
knew Roland. He knows
Yeah, I know
he knows
James well.
Ann.
I know James well.
Yeah, Missy knows you well. Yeah, one day we're gonna meet up at Frosty's over there, and then we'll go check out your uncle's
He
knife
still
shop.
lives in Duplex?
Yeah. All right, Mike, you have the stage now, Mike Badgett.
He still living
You
in
can
that pink house?
unmute yourself. A pink house.
He used to live in a white house. I mean,
Oh, white.
like, you know, like you're going to
Off of Take Cove Road,
where,
take a right.
no,
Oh, that's where his uncle lives. Like you're going
like
to
you're
the
going to
big
the
road.
fair, that little road, like you're going to the fair, right there in town. He used to live right there.
Oh, okay. Luke Duke Outdoors. What's going on, Mon ami? Oh, James' mama used to have Guillory's grocery store. Guillory's Food Lane grocery store. I guess. Was it in Ville Platte or in the country toward Plaisance? Northeast Railroad Street. Railroad Street.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The brown store, I believe. Like a brick brown store.
Was it a brown brick store?
It used to be
Luke Duke's chilling out, drinking a cold beer. That's right. Everybody deserves a cold beer every now and then. In fact, I got some of that Rocky Mountain Special Spring Water in my Cajun Coin Hunter mug. Rocky Mountain Special Spring Water. That's it. There's only one other terminology for that. It's called Coors Light. Yeah, he said, yeah, it was a bill. That.
I think there used to be another name. I don't know if you know that. There's another name, but I cannot remember. Somebody else had bought it a long time ago.
Yeah. She remembers it as that and another name. No, not White Lightning. Coors Light. No, I don't drink that White Lightning stuff. I do like strawberry and cherry bombs though. In fact, I was at the at Tobacco Plus not long ago, and I was looking for something just to check the price, and I seen some strawberry bombs. There's some strawberries inside of moonshine in a quart jar.
He's on live right
No, he's not on live. No. Okay. Hello, Nancy Barber. How you doing? Oh, then it was Artigo's food store.
Yeah.
Artigo's, yeah.
Yep, I remember that one.
James, you wanna and then it was Murray's too. Murray's food store.
Yeah.
All them different names. Sticky this week, yeah. Humidity. James, you wanna come up on panel? I can send you a link. Oh, the apple pie?
Oh, gosh.
No. We're talking about apple pie moonshine. Yeah, White Lightning. Got apples in it. Got an apple pie flavor. It don't matter. All you gotta do is show your face, or you don't even have to do that. You can just do your camera like that.
Well, now I want to see his face.
Oh, Missy wanted to see if you still look the
Had for a
same.
long time I hadn't seen him.
Mike, you can talk.
Oh, I'm just doing a preview of the auction. Everything I'm showing is going to be in the auction.
Oh, okay. Well, let me present you. I should have did that a while back, but
You go ahead. Just
no,
kind
here
of
you go.
a preview.
No, you presented. Yeah. Okay, everybody, all these coins you've been seeing at Morgan Dollar, them proof halves and stuff like that, that's all stuff that's gonna be in the auction June 2nd. Tuesday.
Tell you what, these are some of the prettiest blue eye I've ever seen. And I've got a full set of them.
Yeah. Yep, that's right, James. That's 40% silver.
Okay, put it in. I'll find out.
Yep, that is 40% silver. That Ike dollar. That right there is a silver Mexico.
Hey, so 1898, 90% silver, 92, I think. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that was in sterling. Bigfoot said, "I need that one, Mike Badger."
you like that pot or Bigfoot?
9 hour time, James. June 2nd, 9 p.m. Bayou time.
Tell James to make a Facebook.
We would have run it tonight, but my mic went out on me.
Yeah, we had technical difficulties for an hour. Okay, Gleason. Gleason. I can't find you in my email. What's the first three letters of your email, Gleason? I'll send you a link. 1:21 my time. 9 p.m. is 1:21. Huh. Oh, Gleason, your mic is out. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Jump back in StreamYard. Oh, look at that. American Revolution bicentennial. Got old George Washington portrait up there.
I'd never seen this coin before. It's not really a coin, it's a medallion, metal.
Oh, okay, Gleason.
But it is minted by the U.S. Mint. Or it was. Sons of Liberty. We should get the little fucking.
Is it MICJ? Gleason? MICJ? I'm not gonna say it all. Okay, I know which one it is. MICA? Gleason? Then your last name's a B? Yeah, thought so. Oh boy. Okay. We jump back in StreamYard. Let me click this. Got that. Okay, get back here. Well, I'm not ready. I'm never ready. Okay. Well, doing too many things at one time earlier. Okay, Gleason. Done, sealed, all that good stuff. Good night, Miss Nancy. Oh, you on Eastern time. Okay. Well, then that'll be 10 o'clock your time, June 2nd. Type 2. Which one, James?
No, I don't have a type 2 in the bunch. I think they're all type 1. Not the thick lettering, but the what is it? High def or high relief.
Which one?
I've got the Eisenhower.
Oh, the Ike. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the bold and the narrow.
Yeah, I get them mixed up which one's type 1 and type 2, but
Yeah,
the
the
one I
bison.
have is the high relief narrow letter.
Yeah, the
That's type
bicentennials.
2, James.
Bicentennials had that too.
Yeah,
They had the bold letters and the narrow letters. And I've got one that's it's silver, but it's the expensive one.
that's the low relief with the thick letters, huh?
Yeah.
It's pretty 73 Kennedy.
Oh, I like that one.
It's
Nice
pretty
fruit.
Kennedy.
Where's that proof nickel you had earlier?
Got it right in my hand. It's coming up next.
Uh-huh.
That Kennedy's blinging.
Yeah, it is.
Send me an email, Fox.
Hey, my Tennessee
Hey,
buddy, my other Tennessee
how's it going there?
Gleason. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. I've been in and out of everybody's streams tonight, watching a few of them.
Oh, cool deal. Who was on?
I was watching Paul and Snacks for a little while, and
Oh, good.
they was opening a bunch of $50.
Yeah. Oh, I like that ultra cameo nickel he just showed. Boy, that sweet.
It is pretty.
Y'all look like two peas in a pod, laughing out loud.
I see Bigfoot, Silver, Hide, and Seeker out there.
Yeah, Bigfoot's in the house.
Come on, camera. Folks. There you go.
He said, one of these days I need to finish his Kennedy set. Yeah.
I've got a few Kennedys.
Well, there you go.
I'm going to work on something here real quick, but I'm not leaving Cajun. I'm just going to try to work on getting my chat to pop out. I'll be right back.
All right. Not a problem. What year's that nickel? That was a 2016.
2011.
Oh, 11. Okay. Yeah, I had my mind on that 2015 or 2016 reverse proof we was talking about earlier. Denver. Yeah, there's no such thing as a 2016 or 15 Denver reverse proof. I don't care how shiny the back of it is. And a reverse proof is not a proof just on the reverse.
I do have a 1971 6 full steps.
Wow.
Hard to come by.
Oh, I already got it, Fox Run Forward. I wanted Gleason's first few letters of his email because I didn't remember his first name. Who dat? What's going on, field guide? Like to buy a vowel, please. We out of vowels, brother. Oh, Bigfoot, I love a reverse proof. I do. James said, I got an enhanced I'll fix you up with.
Those are nice.
Got another Louisiana boy in the house. Field guy. Who that? Go Tigers. Field guy's over there by Slidell. PCI. I
Yeah,
think I heard of them already.
this was DNA midwinter meat. It was put on a single slab.
American Numismatic Association. 44S. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Good looking corn.
Well, yeah. Oh yeah. I saw that earlier. You were showing that when we were doing that test stream.
Right.
Got the whole set right there. Was that 72?
Yep.
Well, I love those nickels in those sets. Those Jefferson nickels just
Too.
stick out.
Especially when they that pretty. I've got two of these sets, two of the 72s.
Yeah, that was an ultra cameo, James. That 2011, that was an ultra cameo.
These ultra, or let's see, what is it? Piece or NGC calls them.
Yeah, ultra. Yeah,
Ultra.
ultra and deep's the same between NGC and PCGS. In fact, Joe Durbin, when he would have his auctions and I would be in there, I got a couple of proof nickels from him. That I won in the auction. I'm a sucker for them old Jeffersons like that. Oh yeah, both sides need to be cameo before they can officially count it as a cameo.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there's a 40% silver set with the Kennedy.
69.
Yeah, buddy. And those older Jeffersons, back in the 60s, man, those proof Jeffersons would just, I mean, they were awesome.
Have been struck good. They're gorgeous. Hard to find struck nickel in the 60s and the 70s.
Yeah, Fox Run, you can get those sets graded.
I still have sound there, Cajun. I didn't know if I did them while I'm on the scope or not. Sometimes it cuts me off.
Yeah, you got sound.
That's what started my trouble, Gleason.
Sometimes I just have to unplug it and plug it back up and go in on the setting and click on it again, and it'll straighten it out.
What you got there, Gleason?
Oh, that come from Found It Big.
Canadian.
I won something on his stream the other day. Ain't that pretty sharp for a quarter?
It is.
Sure is.
I guess, I assume that came that way. I don't know nothing about the Canadian money at all, but it's a
pretty coin.
It's a 2012. He sent me about 4 of them. I won.
Yeah, that's that 200 year anniversary, 1812 to 2012.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another one. I don't know what that is right there. I've been trying to figure it out.
That's a Oh crap! I want to say holly, polly. That's that flower,
Poppy.
poppy.
Poppy. Okay. I wasn't sure what that was.
Yeah, that's the poppy coin right
Yeah. Those are the only two with the colorized design. Yeah, there's one of them. It's got the celebration. Let's see if this is it here. But it don't have any colorized. 200 celebration.
there. 200 celebration.
Yeah, let's see what it says.
Thought I seen 3 zeros.
Maybe so. Yeah,
That's the year 2000, and then
1,000 celebration. There we go.
something.
I just got them. I just got them the other day.
Something celebration. Sweet coin.
And I got some more little. Now these came from Big Flips the other night. Some little. Let's see. These are 3 pence or whatever they want to call them. Pretty good looking.
Trepices.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now that one got George the 50.
I've got quite a few of those. I got quite a few of those trepices.
Then I got a 55 there, and it's got.
I've got a lot of Australian silver. Oh, that's a young head right there. That's from the let me see, 50s.
Yeah, it was. I think I showed you the date first. It's a 55.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a young head. I have some
somewhere.
I have some trepices that are King George the Fifth and King George the Sixth from Richo's Hunting Treasure.
Yeah, I got. You know what? That's where these came from. I may have told something wrong a minute ago. These came from Rico.
Later,
And this
Fox.
was the other one. 6 pence.
Who's heading out? Oh, Tron. Oh,
Care of yourself, buddy.
yeah. Take care. Thank you for coming in, Fox.
Join us Tuesday. Or if you got seen something like you like, call her at me.
Hey, Fox Run. Sorry I didn't say hello to you there earlier. I get all involved in looking at my coins.
I think we all do.
Here's my pretty I got the other day, Cajun.
Ooh, is it a panda? Yeah, buddy.
That was $12.
$12.
That was the penny game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did get in on that. I did get in.
Sweet.
I did it. At least I want part of that horseshoe you got up your rear end. You gotta have it still stuck up in there.
Yeah.
That's a nice coin.
I got another cool coin here the other day too, Cajun. I'll show y'all if you want to see it. It's from actually I won 2 things on there at the in the stream. It was on Shibby Robs.
Nice.
So, pretty good looking. It's a 1850 large cent. Braided hair.
Oh, I like that.
How about that? That's a nice one.
Looks good.
Yeah, it's still in pretty good shape.
Rims are still pretty decent. That's something you don't see on a lot of those.
I got that. And there was one other coin. It was and this is a beauty too, really. I mean, it's a 22 piece dollar. It's in the capsule. The capsule's a little scratchy too, and I'm sure it's got some places on the coin, but still, overall, it's a good looking coin.
I don't see no wear on the hair.
Yeah, it's pretty good condition.
Is it?
Of course, it's a 22, but still. And I'm not into a lot of Canadian stuff or Australian, but I won this one on Big T's the other night. I probably can present it better in a minute if I just go up and show you on my other screen. It's Prince William's 21st birthday commemorative coin.
I think I remember when that was up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna just quickly show it up here now, and then I'll quit showing. But I just get a big kick out of them. I think that's pretty sharp.
It's sharp. Yeah. When you won that one too. No, I've kind of got into Canadian coins and foreign coins last couple of years.
I've got quite a few different odds and ends of Canadian and some Australian stuff that I've gotten a hold of in this last year. Thought I had some laying up right on top.
Looks like I've been on for going on 4 hours now.
Wow.
I didn't know I was on that long.
Oh, Cajun, I found something today. I was looking for a needle in my mother's old sewing basket. I've had it put up forever, and I knew that at one time I had some gold-plated pennies that my dad gave me when I was a kid, and I found them today.
Wow.
They're 1977 gold-plated, and I've got 3 of those, and I've had them put up, and they're pretty sharp. 77s. They're all 3 1977s. Let's see.
Oh, I got my microwave fixed.
Did you put that plate in it?
Yep. I got it in today in the mail from Amazon Prime. And was it in the mailbox, Missy, or on the step? Yeah, it was in the mailbox. And I put that new wave guide in it. And it had the 4 little tabs on it, like a cereal box has a tab that you put in the other part. Well, they had 2 on one side, 2 on the other side, those little tabs. And I put it in, and Missy was using the toaster oven to cook a hamburger, or reheat a hamburger patty. And and when she finished with that, she unplugged the toaster oven and plugged the microwave in, and it worked like a charm. No more lightning storm in there. Because, boy, that was a lightning storm in there because of that silver, that mica plate. And a lot of people that throw microwaves away when they see a lightning storm, they'll blame their kids on putting a fork in it or a spoon in it or whatever.
Yeah.
No, and the kid would be like, he got a paddling or a spanking.
Because it blew the microwave up.
And, and the parents said, oh, well, you're getting a whipping because you put a plate in there and you accidentally left a fork in the plate. No, Daddy, no. I promise I didn't put a fork in it. And guess what? All it is the mica plate, and they threw the microwave out to the side of the road, and somebody picked it up, fixed it for $5 or $8. You know.
That was a big flip win here too. The Balboa.
Oh yeah, Balboa, 50-cent piece.
We bought one at Walmart.
Yeah.
Only last, what, 2 years?
That come from big.
A year, yeah.
I found one on the side of the road. Worked
Yeah.
really well.
We
And I've been tired of it for 8 years.
I wish I'd have got Fox Run sticker put up there earlier before he left. He's got a sharp looking little channel sticker.
you know,
You were gonna work well on the old
you know, you can pick up good stuff on the side of the road that people throw away. 8 years ago, about 8 years ago, Missy spotted somebody. There's a trailer house, a mobile home down the road where the gravel road starts, and there was some stuff on the side of the road, and there was one of them radiator heaters on the side of the road, electric. It's an oil field.
I've got it.
She said, well, the lady that was living in the house came out, and I said, hey, you're throwing this stuff away? She said, yeah. She said, that heater that you got your hands on, it works. There's just the two wheels are missing. So I'm like, that ain't no big deal. I picked it up, brought it to the house, I plugged it in. I don't even think I don't know if it was winter time or not, but so I got it set up to where I don't need wheels on it. So anyhow, plugged it in, it worked, and then I went and it worked so well. About 3 years later, I went and bought another one at Walmart for like $40, and that heater from Walmart lasted 1 year.
1 year.
Yeah, the same kind, not the same name brand, but the same style heater. And when I brought it back to Walmart, guess what? They didn't handle that model anymore, so they couldn't replace it.
Yeah.
And I had my receipt and all that, and they could not replace it because they didn't have that model, that brand name. They said, well, our policy is if we don't have that brand name, we can't exchange it. That was stupid. So I told Walmart, I said, I never buy another heater from y'all again then.
Yeah.
They both one of those, and I'm still using it. It was about 15 years ago, I guess.
And then, oh yeah, $20 silver piece.
Ooh.
Lajon.
That was a big team win.
You won it or won it in the auction?
Yeah, no, it was on the penny game.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha.
It was like a $10 penny game. I had one spot.
I can't win anything. You do. You win everything. Everything I went after, Lisa wins it.
You got my sticker up there, Gleason?
I bet it. You ain't no, because I've never got one from you, Cajun.
Oh yeah,
You had.
You got to send me your address.
I'll do that.
When I get some stamps next month, I'll send you one.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll.
Okay, now here's what you do. In the subject line, and I tell everybody this. in the subject line of your email, put sticker address, put my address for sticker. And that way I'll know what it is. Because if like when I go back through my email addresses, I won't have to hunt. And then in the body, the message body, then you put your real name and your address. I already know your real name anyway, so that don't matter. I don't tell nobody your real name, but that's just the way I do it on YouTube.
I'm sending that to you right now while we're talking here.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll see if that's one I can find later.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a run of proof sets. I think they started in '83, like that one is showing, up to '92, I believe, '91, '92, and then a few above that. Some of them I've got multiples of. And then I got this one.
You should get it there now, Cajun. Yeah, I hated I didn't get to say hi sooner to Fox Run a while ago. I believe he is done gone now. Sorry about that.
We've been having a rough year.
Yeah, I didn't know. Actually, Big T told me the other day, and I didn't know that he had a heart attack. Is that right?
Yeah. On streaming, found it buried stream.
Yeah,
Oh,
a heart attack and found it buried string. And his wife said, "Okay, guys, we gotta go. Bye. Emergency." Boom. He's got a pig's valve in his heart. They did open heart surgery and put a pig's valve, aorta or whatever, right there.
Yeah.
And he sent me an email saying, "I'm all right, Cajun. I'm all right. I just want to let you know." And he said, "The only bad thing about it, I can't eat no more bacon." LOL.
Well, that would be a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he actually meant it because of the LOL behind it, but anyhow.
I didn't talk to Big T as of late tonight. I figured he might have came on over here with you tonight.
I sent him an email. Well, I think I did. Hold on. I know I called it. Okay. Yeah, I sent him an email, I think. Let me do it again. But I called him, and it's the second time I called him, and I didn't get, and I left him a voicemail on his phone.
Yeah, he had about everything go out the last few days. He had to have a plumbing job done. His refrigerator freezer, he had to have a new one. It went out.
When it rains,
And he had to have a new washer and dryer.
Really? All that went out?
Yeah. The plumbing deal turned out not to be too bad, he said, though. The guy came, fixed it. It didn't take long. It was about the drain. He was having a drain issue.
Sound like my problems. When they start rolling in, they all come in.
Well, Big T used to work on appliances.
Yeah. His refrigerator freezer, it was so old. I don't know how long he said he's had it, and he said he was ready for a new one. It quit cooling. The freezer quit freezing. Cajun, if you want, you can take me, but I think you still got me on the big screen or showing on my end.
Okay, I'm back. Train was passing. That Cajun's infamous train.
I always like to hear that train. We got
and
one comes through in the daytime here, but nothing at night. But it got the same horn.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when they pass, sometimes they low horns, and then sometimes, oh man, they like all four trumpets are blowing at the same time because they can adjust. They can go from four trumpets to two trumpets or whatever, you know.
They run through here about, let's say, in the morning, and then sometimes in the middle of the afternoon, and the only thing, and it goes to actually a dead end. When it gets here to Gleason, it goes to the brick company, and let's see, there's one, two, I believe four clay companies that they come in and get the clay and take it back out. But that's the end of the line here.
Like clay for bricks, or
well, they ship that clay out everywhere too for these tile factories that makes tile and
okay, brick, roofing tiles, and all that. Right, gotcha.
The brick company, you know, it finally got back opened up. It's closed down about when my dad was still living. It closed down a couple times or so while he was there, and it finally reopened. He worked there for 32 years. He retired from the brick factory here, and I really thought it was done for about 7-8 years after he retired. But they've came back alive, and this time they had never slowed up.
They got two huge brick factories that are on the Mississippi River at St. Francisville. And they not far from what they call Big Cajun. It's an electrical plant. It was a coal-fired plant. And and then across the river is the nuclear power plant, River Bend. So when River Bend shuts down for maintenance, you know, they take all them rods and all that and everything and do all that maintenance work. That's when they fire up Big Cajun 100% again. But there's a couple of brick factories right there, and all that brick clay and stuff comes in on barges down the Mississippi River.
Of course, when I was younger, they didn't, you know, have a lot of restrictions, and I knew the bosses and everything down there. And I used to go down and visit my dad while he was at work, and I've toured the brick factory many times, and you know, that was really interesting to see from start to finish. And he was at the very starting process. He drove a loader, and he put the clay, the dirt, and dumped that in these hoppers. And he actually had this little, I'd say a 4x4, I called it a shack, that was up on catwalk. And he had a heater in there for the wintertime, and he had an air conditioner for the summer. He could sit in there and sleep for 30, 40 minutes, and he knew what about time when the hoppers got low, he'd get back on the tractor. He had the gravy train job of the brick factory. Everybody wanted his job.
Right. Well, guys, it's been 4 hours now. So,
Don't mind what I gotta do before we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's up there.
Oh, present you before we go. All right.
Yeah. I got a few more pieces of silver, but I'll hold off on that.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
It's an 1802 normal reverse on it. I mean, hey, These are getting hard to find. I think PCGS said there's like 600 of these left.
Oh wow.
So it's becoming a rare one.
Yeah, I remember that one. You showed that the other night. I sure do remember that one.
Yeah, it's one of those coins that's going to be really tough to get. And the
I think I
do
got
it now.
a 1816 or a 1817. I don't know if it's a large cent or a half cent. I forgot, but it's got a hole in it. Somebody had it for a necklace back
Oh,
then. I'm like, oh boy, you know. No, but yeah, but even with the hole in it, it's still worth like $20 though.
yeah.
That just kills me to see a hole in a coin.
I've
Yeah,
started buying some of the older ones with holes. I mean, you can't get them, so
right. But you know that hole was done. That still has some history, nostalgia to it because back then, you know, well, a penny was a penny, or a half penny, half cent was a half cent. But you know, your higher uppers, you know, they would drill a hole uh, in a coin and wear it as a necklace or something like that. So that was done. You know, I don't know exactly when the hole was drilled, but it's the hole very old. It's not shiny inside or nothing. So it was done either like 20 years, 30 years later. So that hole was probably drilled. And
there's
you
different.
know that's the thing about it. You don't know who wore that as a necklace.
A lot of different reasons they drilled holes in them back then too.
Yeah.
I've
Hey,
got
Terry, how you doing, buddy?
one of them. 2-center I have has 5 holes in it, and I read up it may be the date that somebody bought a slave, or how much they paid for him, or both, or it could have been his age on it. They marked them like a clock, uh, with the where they placed the holes as to where the numbers on the clock would be,
Right,
for reference, some kind of a record.
right. Midnight Silver Run is in the house. Y'all make room.
Hey, Terry Woodburn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have some.
I said 2 hours ago I would be up for another 30 minutes or so, and guess what? It's been 2 hours. Yeah, it never fails.
You got some foreign silver coming up Tuesday too, so they like foreign silver.
So yeah, Tuesday, January 2nd, Mike Badger, Value Hunter, and well, might have a guest up there doing a few things. We don't know.
There's your coin without a hole in it. That's a Linda Wallace special.
I was gonna say that. That's a Linda Wallace.
That's the $1 I think.
I recognize.
And I got another one. This is the first one I won from her.
I recognize.
A bicentennial dollar.
I recognize Ken Peavy's hair all braided up like that.
Yeah, he always said that. He said that she took. He said this right here was hair off of her back.
Her back and his back. He said sometimes she comes around and shaves my back, and she takes all my hair and weaves it into a necklace. Yeah.
Oh, I thought I would die that day.
Yeah.
When he said that, it was so funny.
Yeah. And
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He would say different things. He'd say it was horse. She cut horse manes. Horse tails. She'd go over every now and then, shave his back, and then every now and then shave her back. You know,
I don't know how he could tell those. He could tell that stuff and never crack a smile. You know, he was so slick at telling a joke. He never laughed at his own self. He just kept on going.
Okay, James Guillory, you still in here? Missy wants to know if you're still in there. She's got a question
You
for you.
guys all have a good night. I'm fixing to cut out. I know you want to get off, Cajun. I appreciate you inviting me up, and everybody that's in chat. Have a good night.
You say that horseshoe now.
I got to hang on to my little horseshoes.
All right, Gleason, take it easy, mon ami.
All right, and Fox run forward. He calls me Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Lucky Charms. Yeah.
So waiting on James to answer me. I don't know if he went to bed yet. I didn't see him say good night.
I didn't either.
Okay, I'll ask him if he comes in. If he's here, I mean. Probably went to bed. I don't know. Okay, we'll find out in a minute. Okay. Let me mute myself a sec. Mike, you can go ahead and take the stage for a minute. Let me look something up.
All righty. Yep. If y'all want to see anything in that auction Tuesday, email me. I've got my address up there on the screen. If I've got it, we'll put her in there. I'm raising up some money for moving expenses. Been in this house for 22 years. I've got a lot of stuff to move. So I'm selling off a few things. There will be maybe, but there probably will be a few of my good knives in there too. If you're interested in knives. Case, Kiss and Crane, Double Indian. A few of those. Not coins, but they're nice. I have got one case knife that's it's a Stockman, I think it is, and doesn't have the case badge on it. It's got the Ruger badge. It's a commemorative for Ruger for 1 year. Pretty nice.
Okay, I'm back. I have to look something up for Missy. Okay. Okay, guys. Mike, you want to do your outro and then I'll do mine?
Well, my famous outro is bye.
Okay, Mike said bye. All right, everybody, as always, love, peace, crackling grease. We'll catch y'all Pluton on June 2nd, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Bayou time. All right, Pluton, I'm out.
I bet you do, Gleason. I will it to you.